just passed us by. Cause we weren't meant to be, but you still got a piece of me. Ooh, and I know you hate my guts, but I swear I mean it, love. I hope you're happier now, now that I'm gone, moving on. I know you wish I was burning in hell, and all you want is the memory lost. And I still think about you sometimes, when I fucked up in the middle of the night. You wish I was burning in hell, but I still wish you well. I hope you're happy now, 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 I hope you're I want you to come over. I wish that you would come and give me something to prove. Won't you pull me closer? I think that I'm obsessed with everything that you do. I'm waiting, trying to be patient. You look like a painting. It's so frustrating. I hate it, yeah. I probably shouldn't say this. I probably should erase it. I probably shouldn't say this. I wanna be with you. If that's the last thing that I could do, I wanna be with you. If that's the last thing that I could do, call me a fan. I'm living, give me your hand. I'm in it, yeah. I wanna be with you. If that's the last thing that I could do. We've been making magic, and sometimes I get nervous but too good to believe. I don't know how it happened, but baby I'm ecstatic that you're sticking with me. I'm waiting, trying to be patient. You look like a painting. It's so frustrating. I hate it, yeah. I probably shouldn't say this. I probably should erase it. I probably shouldn't say this. I wanna be with you. If that's the last thing that I could do, I wanna be with you. If that's the last thing that I could do, call me a fan. I'm living, give me your hand. I'm in it, yeah. I wanna be with you. If that's the last thing that I could do. I wanna be with you. If that's the last thing that I could do, I wanna be with you. If that's the last thing that I could do.
Alright, I think we're all good to go, so let's get started. Let's get started. What the heck? Oh, I'm still in studio mode. Okay, I was like, why didn't I switch? That's weird. Transition. Hello, it is I, Shino the Penguin, back at you with another stream. Welcome to Friday. Friday. Hope everybody's having a good start to your weekend. Does Friday count as a weekend? Not really. I hope everybody's about to have a good start of your weekend. Gonna be doing some more European Truck Simulator 2? And hopefully I can get enough money this time to actually buy my own truck. That's the goal for today. I'm not sure if the title's exactly 100% accurate. Like, I don't know how much money I'm gonna actually be able to get within a reasonable amount of time. We'll see how far we can get. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. I do want to not have this be like a 7-hour stream or something. Because as you know, I can get trucked out. So, you know, if it gets trucked out, I gotta tap out. Yeah, with that in mind, I think we can turn on the music. That's odd. Hello? Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's good. Okay. Yeah, so I think then let's get into the game and let's get started. PC game. And I think without further ado, let's get right into it. Okay. Let me adjust everything else, make sure it's all good. Raise that up. One other thing I'm gonna change real quick. Property. Wait, no. Is there any way I can be? Or maybe I can hide it. Ah. Today I learned. Okay. That was not important. But what is important is that we're gonna start playing this game. So I've done a couple of things. Well, actually no, I haven't played since the last stream this, so it's gonna be pretty much still the same. But I don't know why it says new upgrades available because I don't have a truck, so it's not like there's something I can upgrade. But I think, am I? Okay, I was gonna say I don't think I'm in the middle of a job right now. Where was I? Where did I last left off? I think I was in some. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Honestly, Milan, right? Yeah, I think we're in Milan. Okay, so we can go Milan to this area, or I pronounce that so wrong. Roclaw, Waclaw, whatever this means, or whatever that is. I'll take that one. And we were in Milano anyway, so I mean that kind of works out. Oh, was it raining? Probably. Okay. Couple of things that I was gonna do. Okay. So we'll get into it. Please work. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no, no, no. Hold a bit too far up. That's not what you want. Go back. And then immediately start turning. But yeah, while I was playing American Truck Simulator, because I've been playing that a lot more, I just kind of wanted to save the European Truck Simulator for stream, just so I can, you know, track the progress of, hey, I made it to the end of getting a truck or whatever. And then once that's done, I can just play more off stream. But for now, I'm kind of saving it until I get the truck for mainly just in-stream exclusive stuff. But actually, let me check, make sure I'm everything good. The game audio seems a little louder than the music, but I think it's fine. I was watching the VOD for this. Oh no. Fine, this is in my truck. I was watching the audio for this one. Or not audio, so the VOD. And yeah, the music was a little bit loud, and the game audio was pretty much non-existent. Although I could hear the horns, like the... I don't know if y'all hear that, but I can't hear it, but apparently you might be able to hear that, so... There was that aspect. So I did raise the audio up a little bit for the game, and then I turned down the audio just a smidge for the for the music. So just to kind of have that kind of balanced out. It's a balancing game. It's a game. Am I even? I am live, right? Okay, because I just realized I didn't get the message I usually get from like SiriBot being like, "Hey, I'm here." SiriBot, where are you? I'm so used to seeing at least one message in my chat being like, SiriBot is here. But it's not even here. Wait, actually, that's a little concerning. Is something up? Hold on. Up with that. What is up with that? Interesting. I'm assuming SiriBot is still here. Well, if we get a spam message and it doesn't get automatically deleted, I guess that's our sign right there. But we'll be fine, I guess, for now. Oh, stop. That was close. Yeah, so while I was playing American Truck Simulator, I was like, you know, I have this wheel. I have buttons on the wheel. Why not use some of the buttons and map them to, like, because I have a few things mapped. Like, I have the, like, these things, like the little clickies that you can probably hear. Those are my turn signals. Other than that and the horn, I don't have anything else mapped, and I was like, well, that seems inconvenient because I have to, like, you know, sometimes I turn on my engine or turn off my engine, sometimes I have to, like, press A or enter or whatever to, like, fill my gas and all that stuff. And so why not just map all that? And so that's exactly what I did in American Truck Simulator. And so I kind of copied that mapping over to here. and so it should be a lot more smoother of an experience. Are you kidding me? There was no... Oh, and I also turned off all the fines, because I was getting kind of tired of it. Like, not that it's, you know, not that I don't, you know, try to be a safe driver, because I'll admit I don't. Like, at the end of the day, I don't. Like, I drive like a freaking maniac in the game. In this game too, really, but a little more limited. What do you mean headphones? Oh my goodness. What? Hold on. Oh, I forgot to turn on my headlights. I think that's what it was. Man, the one time I forget to do that, and of course that's... Oh, wait, hold on. I need to turn on my wipers. That's not my wipers. This is my wipers. I mapped wipers. That's one thing I mapped. I also mapped, yeah, the hazards. I mapped... I'm not going to press it, but I mapped start engine and then the coupling and decoupling the truck. So, got all that good to go. And, yeah, I think it's been... my limited test run of it, it's definitely been really nice. So I've been enjoying it so far. There's still like other buttons that I have that are unmapped, so I'm sure as I continue to play this game and I realize, oh, I don't have this button mapped. But there are some buttons that I don't really use that much. Like, oh, I jumped too soon. Like, what is it? The emergency brake? Like, I don't actually ever use that. See, now I can press this button that's on my wheel, and I don't have to reach over to my keyboard and press the enter button. It's amazing. It's lovely. I don't know why I didn't think of that earlier. And in my time playing this, I don't know why. I was like, why not just map the things? I have this wheel that also has buttons. It's pretty much just a controller. Why not use it? Nah. That's a nah, apparently, for me. Smart decisions. I should turn up the music a little bit, because another thing I noticed from the stream is that some of the music was a bit yikes, and I didn't hear it that well because I was not listening to it that loudly. So I'm just gonna keep it a little bit loud. But it's like either really quiet or really loud. Wish there was a middle ground. I know there is a solution. It's called go to Spotify and adjust the volumes there. I'm not going to do that because then I have to adjust the volumes on OBS, because then it's going to affect the volume for you guys, so that's not my solution. That's not the solution that I'm going with. Also, this is a relatively longish trip. Like, we got 16 hours, so we're starting to get into longer trips. I saw I've got like 25k for this one, so I'm relatively hopeful that we'll be able to get enough money to buy a truck for this stream. But also, it's going to take a bit longer to get through some of these runs, so we'll see, maybe. I don't know. Trade-offs and all that. Yeah. And yeah, I hope everyone had a good Friday. End of the week. Friday was pretty uneventful for the most part. I woke up pretty late for the most part. Oh, actually, no. It was actually kind of, well, eventful. Air quotes. So I was gonna make myself a tuna salad, or not tuna salad, tuna melt. I think I talked about this before on stream. It's like one of the few things that I really mastered. Like, you get either some packs of tuna, but for me I had like cans of tuna, so I was like, oh yeah, I'll just get some cans going, get those added, mix that with some mayo, some spices, put down some bread, put some slices of cheese on top, and you got yourself a meal. And so I went to my fridge and I got my mayo, and I was like, you know, it's been a while since I've used this mayo. I wonder when it expires. And I checked, and it expired about late last year. So that was oh, I was like, ah, shoot. And then that made me think, wait, how much of my stuff in my fridge is expired? And so I did kind of a deep clean today of my fridge and freezer. It's I'll admit it. I'll confess it's quite a bit of stuff that I had in my fridge and my pantry too. Like, a lot of the stuff that I thought, oh, I'll save this for later and just in case, you know, feel like cooking something, and it's like, nope, it's expired last year, or expired, like, a lot of it expired like early this year. So I was like, dang, how stupid am I to leave this for months at a time and not even touch it and be like, oh, I'll be fine. Also, what is this song? See, okay, this is why we skip. Okay. And it was, I think, for lack of a better word, embarrassing to have all that food just kind of go to waste. Kind of a wake-up call, honestly. Just me, like, I gotta be better about, you know, actually looking at I can't just be ordering out so much and, like, eating out so much. That, I think, that, if anything, is really, I hope, is going to be a wake-up call to be like, hey, yo, look, hey, I finally got the message, SiriBot's here. What the heck, SiriBot took you long enough, huh? Alright. No worries. Good thing nobody shenanigan showed up, nobody spam body showed up. We'll see if anybody comes today. I'm sure, it feels like there's at least one every stream. Which isn't the hugest deal, because usually SiriBot can take care of it pretty easily. So, moderators, thank you for your work, even if you all were just bots. it's still, you know, it's still handy, still have them. But, yeah, anyway, back to the fridge story, yeah, so, yeah, it's just like, dang, you know, it's just like, man, well, one, I need to go shopping to buy a lot of the stuff that I thought I had, to prepare for foods and stuff that was just all expired, and I was like, I was planning to go to good old Chumbu Korean supermarket anyway, but like that really, I guess now I'm gonna go on a huge shopping trip tomorrow. So look forward to my stories for that. I guess this tomorrow stream. Oh boy, slow down, you crazy man. But yeah, and then I think it's just really, like I said, wake up call to be like, you know, let's be a bit smarter about, you know, not just not buying stuff willy-nilly, being like, ah, maybe I'll maybe I'll cook it, and then you never do, and then it just goes to waste. That is definitely a huge problem. I know it's a huge problem for other people as well, so not like it's a rare thing, but it's still nevertheless something I don't want to continue to be a habit, so that's why I'm just gonna be a bit more smarter about buying stuff that I'm actually gonna eat, so, and like making sure I eat stuff by the expiration date, because a lot, like some of the stuff, like I think I talked about it before, I bought like a whole pack of mac and cheese. It was such a waste, dude. It's like 9 packs of mac and cheese and they all were just like expired, and it's like, well, what do you need to do about that? But that sucks though, because it's like, dang, it's like, that was like my backup stash for food and stuff, and now it's all no good. So, and I realize there's probably some leeway, and so there was one piece of food in my fridge that was actually about to expire today, so thank God I did the thing. And even if it expired like a few days ago, I still would have been like, you know, I probably would have given it a chance. But considering most of them were like months before it was gonna expire, I was just like, or since it expired, I was just like, I'm not gonna take any chances with that. I'm just gonna, unfortunate, but yeah, just a whole bunch of trash day, so it's not what you want to see. But yeah, that was my day, and then yeah, what ended up happening, so with the whole thing that kicked this off in the first place, me making my tuna melt, instead of using the tuna, I ended up using that one ingredient that was about to expire today, which is like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like these cheeses. It's like, it's kind of like a brie kind of mixture with spices like garlic and herbs and stuff. Really nice, honestly, to go like just kind of mix it with pasta, and it makes a pretty good, like, I wouldn't say like a Alfredo pasta, Alfredo-y, but a lot more healthier in a sense, like a lot less fatty, a lot less, I mean, it's all just cheese, so I guess in a sense it is fatty, but it still feels a little bit healthier, and by that I mean it doesn't taste as good, but it's still pretty good. So I was saving it for that, and then yeah, it's expiring today. I was like, well, I guess I'll just mix this with the tuna, and it actually wasn't half bad, you know, that mixed with the tuna, and then put that on the bread, and I was like, well, I figure I didn't need cheese because, you know, the cheese was already there, mixed in with the tuna, so I was like, I don't really need it. It feels like it's redundant, and it's probably gonna make it too salty. But good decision, because yeah, it would have been salty if it was just the right amount of seasoning, so was pretty good. And then yeah, after that, nothing else too crazy. Yeah, no, that's been my day. You guys, we're gonna be driving at night. How soon do they need this? I might go rest at the nearest rest stop. Time is it 21:08? Yeah, I think I'll go rest at the nearest rest stops, just so that I don't have to drive at night, because like I said, I don't really like driving at night in this game. It's very dark I don't know, maybe it's just my settings, but it just feels very dark, so I'm not the biggest fan of it. So I'm just gonna be like, just keep an eye out for the nearest rest stop. Actually, what am I doing? I have a pause button right here on my wheel. It's trailer damage. That's unfortunate. It's this one. Okay. Reach over to get it. Where is the nearest rest? Oh my god. Wow, that's far. That's very far. What the heck? No, wait, actually, where is the nearest rest? Hello? Where? Is there no rest stop? Or... Or wait, is this the... No, wait, oh, okay. Well, I gotta zoom in apparently to see. Sometime apparently doesn't show. Rest stop. Okay, so this is probably the nearest rest stop. That's gonna be in hour 30. Okay, not too shabby, not too bad. We'll rest there, and then we'll continue driving in the daytime, and so we can experience the sights and wonders of Italy, and then the country that's above it. Which, don't ask me what that is, because I actually don't really know. Man, I used to be good at geography, and then life hit me, and now I don't remember any of it, except the Sahara Desert. I'll never remember, or I'll never forget answering the Sahara Desert as my final answer to win the GOB. What is going on here? What's going on? Am I? Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh! Honk! 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 What are you doing? What are you doing? Construction. Can't even escape it in Europe, you know? Construction everywhere. My favorite saying about, well, Chicago, but like just this area in general, is that there's two seasons, construction and winter. And it's true, because, you know, once winter ends and the weather gets all nice, that's when all the construction starts happening again. So, and then when it gets too cold and snowy, and then they can't do any construction, and that's when it's fully winter. So, true to life. It is very true to life. Oh, I'm barely going slower than this truck. I think I'm starting to catch up. Okay, there we go. Now we're starting to get to our max speed, our top speed. That does make me kind of curious. Do all the trucks, even the ones you buy new, are they all limited to 90 kilometers per hour? Because it seems like so far every truck that I've driven in this game has been capped at 90 kilometers per hour. Which I'm not sure whether that's because these trucks are old and, you know, the ones that we're borrowing, or whether that's actually a thing that's, like, law in this game, or in this continent, in this region. I'm not exactly sure, but I have to figure that out, I guess. I don't know. I guess we'll figure that out once I get the new truck, and then we'll see, because if it's still capped at 90, that will tell us a lot, basically. Kind of actually like being capped at a lower speed limit. Like, it's kind of nice. I mean, it is kind of a little bit annoying, but it still feels fairly fast, and you still get the satisfaction. What is this song? Oh man. Oh, you have to listen to that? Yeah, but it does get a little bit annoying because you can see, yeah, all the cars are passing you because like their speed limits are like in the hundreds, and so it's a little slow, but it is kind of nice to take it a little bit slower. Maybe I can learn a lesson or two from this game and apply it to American Truck Simulator. Don't have to take every route, be like 80, 85 miles per hour. Man, this... I need to find another playlist, man. Most of the songs in this playlist honestly aren't really that great. Like, NCS is definitely, not gonna lie, fallen off from its heyday. Like, way back in mid-aughts. Is aughts correct? Mid-teens. Like, or late teens, like 2015 onward, like maybe 2017. Maybe not that far back, but like, there were definitely a lot of bangers way back in the day. And I know this playlist has some of them, but also a lot of not bangers. But like, I figure we might as well need something to kind of, other than the truck noises, because that will get really boring after a while. And that's why, yeah, I mean, even when I'm playing this game off stream, I usually just have some playlists, and then kind of listen to the music, let the music take over while I do some driving. Hello, honk honk, what are you doing? Parte, indeed, parte. Oh yeah, here's another thing. Yeah, yesterday. So the reason why I didn't stream yesterday was because I forgot that I had to go. Well, I didn't have to go, but I signed up for a little like art lecture thing. So for those of you who don't know, there is a pretty famous art museum here in Chicago called the Art Institute of Chicago. I'm a member there. I've actually been tons of times, even before I moved here. Like 'cause I lived pretty close to Chicago growing up, so if you go to Chicago, usually we make it a point to go to the Art Institute, me and my mom, so I've definitely had an appreciation for that place, and it kind of grew my appreciation for art also in general. So yeah, I have the membership there. So I don't know, I don't think it was a membership. I don't think it was a member only. What is it? Lecture, because I know they have some of those, but I know that this one, or maybe yeah, like I said, it wasn't probably a member only lecture. But where do I rest? Oh, it's over there. Ah, shoot. Ah, Nikes. Can I fit through here? Can I fit through this tight space? Let's find out. Oh my god, this is... yeah. We're fine, we're fine. Oh, nice, nice. Tight space, fit through it. Always fit through tight spaces. Okay. Alright, turn off the engine and enter. Okay. But yeah, I went to a little... oh my god, so much better when it's day. Oh, look at that. See, this is all the stuff we're gonna miss at night. Yeah, I went to art lecture. And so I left relatively early just so I can kind of watch, or not watch, just look at some of the new exhibits that they were hosting. I guess those of you who are local to the area, okay, so I think the main exhibit that's happening right now is I think the Frida Kahlo one, which if you don't know Frida Kahlo, you're uncultured. No, I'm just kidding. Frida Kahlo is like a famous Mexican artist, I think. Yeah, so she's famous for drawing kind of the portraits. She has like the unibrow. Married to Diego Rivera, who's also another famous artist. What am I doing? Why is it telling me to go in a U-turn? What is happening? Wait, what? Wait, what? Why? What is this route? What is going on? Why is it telling me to go? Hold on, what is this song? Yeah, I need to vet my songs better apparently. Wait, legitimately, why is it telling me to go this way? I'm so confused. What the heck is going on? Okay, there we go. That must have been weird. That was just a weird bug then, probably. That's weird. I was like, what the heck? Why is it oh god. Oh, it's leading me in the direction I don't want because I gotta go this way. Okay. I'll be a safe driver and I'll let this guy go first rather than crashing into him like a freaking maniac. I'm learning. What do you, wait, unauthorized border crossing? What? I've never seen that before. I mean, then again, I've been mainly playing American Truck Simulator, which is just America, so it's not like we drive past countries, but also, what does that even mean? What? Unauthorized border crossing. I've never heard that in my life. Okay, well, whatever. It's fine. I also tried to see if there's any way to turn off the traffic notifications here. In the cursory, I mean there probably is, but in the cursory look that I took in the settings before I started the stream, it didn't seem like there was. Or it wasn't in the same settings that, actually, hold on, let me see. It might be in these settings, options, gameplay, traffic. Yeah, here we go, traffic. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna turn it off. That's really, it annoys me. It's not that I just want to continuously drive like a freaking maniac. There's even situations where it's so stupid the way they give violations. For instance, and I realize this is still illegal, but I was like crawling my truck like slow. I was like, because I was slowly approaching a red light and I noticed I was about to change into a green light, and I can tell this because of what is going on, because the left turn light was green, so I knew that means that the oh god, I can't see. Where's the other car in front of me? What the heck is going? Jesus Christ! I guess I can just switch to this thing. Why is my? Oh right, I forgot because it was raining, but now it's not raining anymore. Well, that makes me look like a freaking idiot. There we go. Okay. Where am I going? Is this the right way? Sure. I don't know. Sure. Please tell me this is the right. This right. This right? This right? This right? Please tell me this is right. Please don't tell me I have to back up. Please? Oh my god, I have to back up. This is wrong, isn't it? There's nobody behind me, right? Good. Backing up, backing up, backing up. Where do I have to go? Oh, it's probably over there. There's trucks. That checks out. Okay. Distracted. I was distracted by whatever I was saying, which now I completely forgot. So that's great. Thank you. Oh, right. Our institutes. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Oh, shnikes. Should I just start over? I just want to load to the nearest checkpoint. This has just been an unmitigated disaster. Just, hey, not just. Oh my god. Ah, who cares? Okay. So, yeah. Well, oh god, and I forgot her name. Frida Kahlo. Yeah, Frida Kahlo. Yeah, the exhibit is about her month in Paris, apparently. So it was honestly, I don't want to say underwhelming, but it was it wasn't in like the main exhibit hall. They hold like the big exhibits or whatever. It was kind of in like a secondary one in the modern wing. Y'all know what that means. So there's only 3 rooms dedicated to it. So it wasn't really that. I mean, it was still interesting, but like honestly, I thought that the there was a Roman, I forgot what it's called. It's like the Roman like sculptures, like a Roman sculpture exhibit that seemed that I found a lot more interesting. That I didn't even know was happening, so that was kind of neat. And of course, I had to pay homage to, unfortunately, one of my favorite works of art from that museum doesn't seem like it exists there anymore. It's basically like just a big old pile of candy, but it's supposed to symbolize a guy, like, so the artist, his late partner, who was suffering from AIDS, was supposed to represent him, and so the idea was, for most, and I love this so much because for most art pieces, it's drilled in your head from a young age. Don't touch the art. Don't take anything. Don't approach it. Don't get anywhere near it. Just like look at it and appreciate it. But for this piece of art, it's actually encouraged that you're supposed to take the pieces of candy because it's supposed to symbolize like you're like the disease that's eating away at the body. And so it's supposed to be like refilled. It's supposed to like, I think it's like 180 pounds of candy or whatever, which is supposed to symbolize like the weight of the guy. And so it was my favorite exhibit because it was like it has such a powerful message, and it's also kind of not contrary, but it definitely kind of not conflicts. What's the word? I guess conflicts is the best word that I can think of right now. It conflicts against conventional norms of looking at art and stuff, so I definitely love it. But unfortunately, it hasn't been in the museum in, I think, quite a bit, so that was unfortunate. Also, I forgot to mention, if you took a look at my Twitter, you noticed there's a few interesting things I found in the museum when I was looking around. One of which was like there's also a Korean exhibit. They opened like a new Korean like room of Korean art. So that was really nice. I appreciate that. The lecture I actually went to was around that. It was one of the artists that featured his work. Oh, I gotta go to the vehicle inspection. Wow, that's just wonderful. No, I don't want to. I don't feel like it. You kind of had to tell me that a little earlier because I was kind of in a position that I couldn't be there. So sorry, but I'm just gonna pass on that. Yeah, it's one of it was like a sculpture. He sculpts traditional Buncheon, I think is what it was called. It's a combination of Buncheon and Ongi sculptures, so like pottery, and then he does the kind of the painting, and he does it all by hand, and he has a whole performance that he does with music to it. Very interesting. It was a fun talk. It was a fun lecture. Kind of fun being able to actually understand the language. Because usually when it's like translated, because like obviously he's Korean, he doesn't speak English, so there's the translator there, and I'll say the translator didn't do necessarily oh my god, that guy's tailgating so hard. He's tailgating so hard. Guy in front of me. But yeah, the person who was translating didn't necessarily do the best job, I'll admit. But even based on my rudimentary knowledge of Korean, I was just like, That's not exactly what he said, and you're kind of missing a few context pieces, but you know what? You got the point across, so good job, kid. It was like a graduate student from their school or whatever, so can't really blame him too hard, but that's... Like, I feel... I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I don't know why they had the translator when the friggin... There was also the curator of the Korean department or whatever that was also there, and she was translating, like, for the Q&A session. I think she just kind of realized, oh, this translator can't do shit, and she just kind of translated it for herself. Like, she was translating for her. She was doing all the translation work for the answers, which I thought was kind of funny. It's just like, screw it, I'm just gonna do it myself, kind of aspect. But otherwise, no, it's fun times. And back to what I was saying with the Japanese art, was that I found that there's actually a technique apparently called Shino ware pottery. If you look it up, I think it might actually. If you look up Shino, I think this is something I just recently discovered. If you look up Shino, the first thing that comes up is there's like a minor character from Naruto named Shino, which I didn't know because I never watched Naruto. And then there's that, and then there's like a few random people who actually named Shino, like academic people, and then I think it goes to like Shinoware pottery or whatever, the Wikipedia entry. So that was interesting. I didn't know that. I took the picture, posted on my Twitter and Blue Sky, so if you haven't, take a look at that. I also saw that there was a sculpture. This was from the Frida Kahlo exhibit of apparently it's supposed to be two penguins. My first thought when I looked at it was, oh, these look like two fingers. And the reason why I thought that was because there was another sculpture kind of in the same vicinity that was supposed to be like a manicured hand. So I was like, oh, it's probably the same theme. Nope, two penguins. So I was like, oh, that's interesting. And then I realized it looked like Among Us, and then I made that joke, and then Race mentioned that we were all gonna die. It's like, oh my god, humanity's crumbling, and I'm like, that's fair, yeah. I also agree. I feel like the brain rot has taken over our society, our youth, and now we are gonna forever suffer from the consequences. It is what it is. Hashtag sad. Hashtag sad. That brings me back to the game we played last stream. That was a good game. I really did like that. Really gotta play more of those kind of story-driven games. It's been a while since I kind of played a game that had any resemblance of a story, if I have to be completely honest. So it wasn't probably the best story, but like, it still left a pretty good impact on me just because it's been such a long time since I've actually played any of those types of games. So I definitely need to. And luckily, I do have a lot of those games because I bought a lot of them from the Ludonera-con. So I am stocked up, and who knows, maybe we might play some of those later in future streams. But for now, I just kind of, I was itching to play more of this game, so that's kind of why we returned to this game. But we'll see how it goes. I think there might be a new Uma Gacha that comes out in Sunday? Either Sunday or Monday. So I guess keep an eye out for that, because that will be... Whenever that comes out, I will definitely be doing the usual 10 p.m. my time stream. It'll probably be a very short stream. I don't know if it's going to be like phenomenal level short, but that was like even less than an hour, which looking back, that was crazy. I streamed that short. But then again, I think I had the stream before that, right? The collab, the Escape Sim collab, so that was kind of the reason why I wanted to keep it really short. But we'll see, depends on which character we get. If it's a character I really like, we might do a couple more runs. If it's somebody I don't really care too much about, I might just do the 1 or 2 runs and then just kind of move on from there. But TBD really. TBD. Yeah, but that was my day yesterday. Art, and then got some boba, because of course I did. Another thing I got was food. They had like it's actually probably one of my favorite places here in Chicago. They have some pretty good drinks, and they serve them in these like kind of weird like soda canny shaped like kind of bottle, like plastic bottles, and like they kind of have like a kind of the pop-up open top, like a metal pop-up open, similar to soda cans. So just stick your boba in there, so it's a little bit different than just kind of stabbing the straw through the film or whatever, like normally, like normal boba. But had that, had the they had like some like kind of those like big dumplings. I think baos or what we would call them, maybe, I'm not really sure, but they called it their cheesecake baos, because apparently most of the flavors were desserty, and there's like cheesecake-ish filling inside. And so I got a cookies and cream one, and I got a pizza one. The pizza one was not cheesecake flavored; it was just pizza flavored. Luckily, thank God. But low key was not really that worth it. They were very small for what they were. But that's okay, you know. I don't go to that place for food. I just kind of wanted to do it just because, well, I didn't have dinner, so I guess I also figured, well, let's see what food they have, and just call that dinner. And it wasn't really that great, but it was at least worth a shot, worth one try. So lesson learned there. Yeah. What country are we in right now? Actually, that's my question. We are in Germany. Oh, okay, that's interesting. How far are we until our destination? It's a little bit hard to tell, like, where's the roads and where's... Actually, it's not that hard. These are the roads, and these are the borders of the countries. So I think this was Austria? I think? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Vienna. Okay, I think this... So we just went through Austria. We actually just passed Munich. That's kind of interesting. I didn't even realize that. We're about to go through to Prague. Is this the Czech Republic? I'm very sorry for my ignorance. And then we're gonna head over, I think, to Poland over here, Wrocław. So that is, how long do we have? 8 hours, 17 minutes. Okay, that's not too crazy, I think. Not too shabby. Turn up my music a little bit just so I don't have any weird songs that are playing. Although the drawback of having the music up so loud, it's just like it overpowers my ears, and then for some reason I don't know why I don't think there should be any correlation, but then I don't feel as need of, well, actually no, I guess it's a good correlation, or not a good correlation, but there is a correlation between like the music being loud and me being like, oh, like I don't have any awkward silence to need to fill, so I can just let the music play, so I feel less inclined to talk. When really, I really should be talking, because that's what this game is for me. It's my Zatsudan game. It's my talkie game. So that's the whole reason why I play this game. That and just kind of chill for the most part, because I do enjoy playing this game for the chill moments. I need to go here, right? I think I need to go here. Yeah. Wait. Oh boy. Slow the frick. Oh yeah. That was very close. I almost hit that sign. Okay. But there's nothing preventing me from going the other road, right? Because I know in California there's like few sections of the 5 where it's like trucks must go into this section, and then they like actually close off the car only section, or like the non-truck section, just so that the trucks aren't inclined to be like, oh, I have to drive, or I want to drive through here, but you can't. Like they actually physically put like not an invisible wall, but well, I guess it is an invisible wall, but they have like the little X's, which if you've been watching this game long enough, or if you've been watching playthroughs of this game, or gameplay of this game, you've seen those little X walls or whatever. Signifies that you cannot go there. This is interesting. We got the little truck area here. I guess it's so that, you know, because I'm assuming the speed limit's 60 for truck. So slow. And then I'm assuming for the cars it's gotta be way faster than that. Honk honk. This truck's going a little too slow, if you know what I mean. Please go faster. Alright. Now we're about to cook. Now we're cooking. Cooking with gas. Or diesel, I guess. That's kind of the same. Well, I don't know if that's the same thing. That's not the same thing. What am I saying? Diesel gasoline? I don't know. I don't know the minutiae, the details. But make sure that yeah, whatever. You know what? If it's so egregious, I'm just gonna turn down my volume a bit again, so I'm not gonna be able to hear the songs as well. If it's so egregious, you know, it's egregious, whatever. But like, it's egregious Vasquez. Deep cut for the sports fans out there. Oh my god, police car, of course going that fast. Nuremberg. Nuremberg. Right, because we're in Germany still, so they're speaking the Germans. They're speaking the German language. That makes sense. You know, Germany speaks German, Koreans speak Korean, and Americans speak Americanese. That makes sense. That checks out. Americans speak American. But yeah, that's what I meant. The good old language of American. Okay, we're going to Nuremberg. I really want to kind of pass this car, I'm not gonna lie. But I'll play your game. Play your game. I'll join right behind you in the slowest. Oh my god, honk. Please go faster. Please go faster. Please don't tell me you're going the same way I'm going. Go straight. Go straight. Go straight. Go straight. Go straight. God dang it. They're going the same way. Oh my god. Ah, the pain. The pain of slowness. And I can't even pass them because there's not really enough room, so gotta wait until there's enough room to pass this mofo. This truck. This European truck. Okay, once we get through here, I can pass. That's okay. There's not a car behind me, right? Because I'm gonna also be kind of slow in passing. I swear to God, if you go faster again, I'm gonna collide right into you. I'm gonna deduct your cargo points, if you know what I mean. Oh boy, there's a car right behind me, isn't there? Wait, I'm running out of fuel. Ah, shoot! I should have stopped by that one station I saw. Why don't they have fuel in the truck? Oh boy. Okay, I think we should be able to make this one. I think that should be fine. Oh my god. Oh, of course this car's gonna. Of course this truck's starting to suddenly go faster. Of course it is. Of course it is. Okay, well, you know. Oh, it's going this way. Bye. See ya. Bye. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Okay. Oh my god, I'm free. I'm free again. Free to do whatever the heck I want to do. Free to live my life. Also, the reason why I'm looking like to the right every now and then is just to make sure I'm not missing any notifications and stuff. Because I still don't think my alerts are working for the for falls and stuff. I'm just making sure that nothing escapes my grasp. Also the chat, I guess, but I don't expect too much from them anyway. Not that y'all aren't great people, but I kind of have to pull stuff out of my ass. But that's okay. That's what we're here for. That's what we're here for. Okay. Oof. I've noticed while I play this game that I tense up my shoulders. It's really weird. I don't know why I do that. It's like I gotta just relax. I just gotta make sure I don't get too tense while I'm playing. Otherwise, that's just gonna lead to bad times, I think. So, nice relaxing game of Euro Truck Simulator 2. Because the first one came out way back in the day. And then they made like English Truck Simulator and German Truck Simulator, and they're like, well shoot, why don't we just combine it all into one? And then they made European Truck Simulator, or Euro Truck Simulator 2. And then they made American Truck Simulator, and then ever since then they've been focusing on those two games. And it's been smooth sailing since, for the most part. Like, I give credit to SES Software, the company that made this game. They've done a pretty good job with making the game, cultivating a pretty good audience, so to speak, pretty good player base. I feel like a lot of the times when I go to like forums, subreddits, like I guess specifically subreddits of games, like it's a lot of toxicity. Like I'm just remembering the Fall Guys subreddit, man, especially when they started making the changes they did. You cannot escape the negative comments. It was just so bad. You barely get that with some of the subreddits I've been through while with American Truck Simulator. It's kind of nice. It's kind of refreshing. Very friendly people. Very friendly user base. I do appreciate that. We're at the truck. Or not with the truck. We're at the this shenanigans. Get some gas. Gas in it. Okay, stop. E to fill it up. Oh, stop the engine. Stop your engine. There we go. And look at that. See, I don't have to reach over to my keyboard, which I know not reach over as in like just go a little bit further, because my keyboard's literally just right here. But it is kind of nice just to be able to do everything in kind of one centralized area, which is why I'm glad I did this. And I don't know why I didn't do this sooner with the mapping of the buttons, but better late than never, as I like to say. Alright. Ooh, wow, it's already been almost an hour. That's crazy. It hasn't felt like an hour, although I will say today has been feeling like one of the struggle days. Like, there's days when I play these types of games, the truck sim games, I'm like, oh, I can just talk about whatever, and the conversation never stops flowing. And then there's days like today when I'm just like, oh man, I really don't have anything to talk about, huh? It's like, what can I talk about? It's like trying to find random stuff. Oh, this was something that I've started doing more today, or yesterday, was exercising. Well, specifically, there's this form of wow, slurring of the words, ab exercise, that I found through, I don't know where I found it, but it's a video called 8-Minute Abs. Not that I want abs, but I think more than anything, it's just kind of reducing the amount of fat on the stomach area, because I've noticed while I was walking around one day and I was looking at my reflection and I was like, holy moly, that guy has a stomach. And I was like, wait, that's me. And I was like, well, that's not good. That's yeah, bye. Maybe I've been eating a bit too much food. So that's when I was like, man, I should exercise more. And so exercise is definitely the one thing I need to do. But another thing that I've been kind of neglecting that I used to do a lot was ab exercises, specifically like kind of that. There's that video. Planks are surprisingly like really good ab exercises, so that's pretty nice as well. So definitely would recommend that. It's not too intensive, and the way they outline it is pretty good, because with some ab exercises like crunches and sit-ups and stuff, like those are very bad for your back. So there's a pretty good emphasis in that video being like, okay, like focus, make sure you're not raising your lower back, make sure you're not like leading with the neck, because that's going to cause issues. So make sure you're really trying to really getting at this. Oh my god, I'm tapping my ass. The pain. It's like I did it for the first time in a long time yesterday, and I can already tell like, oh, I'm already gonna feel sore tomorrow. And yeah, for sure. I mean, it's not as bad as I thought it was gonna be, but like every time I touch this area, it's like, oh, that's sore. Yeah, so did not do it today, but I'm gonna try and make an effort to do it every day. I think it's short, it's simple, and I think it did a pretty good job when I was still kind of doing it consistently. So I'll continue to do that, and also some exercise. And who knows, maybe if I get a job, I'll get a gym membership now that I've finalized where I live, rather than just being in the limbo state of, will I still live here? Will I not? Nobody knows. Who knows what the future holds after in a few months? Nobody knows. But yeah, I'm gonna take my government mandated water break, and remember to hydrate, everyone. Oh, I need that. Okay. Are we still in Germany right now? I think so, right? Let me check that. No, we're in the Czech Republic. Okay, thank goodness. Like, wow, we've actually been in the Czech Republic for quite some time. About to pass Prague, go down this way, and then we're heading to Warsaw. Is it already almost? Wow, the time has flown by. We are only 4.5 hours away. Okay. I feel like last time I checked it was like 8.5 hours. So, man, that was like half the time. Does time pass by quicker in this game? I don't think so, but I just feel like time kind of passes by a little bit quicker. I don't know. Maybe it's just. Maybe it's just maybe the conversation, me conversating has helped me not checking the time every so often, being like, oh, 1 hour up, 1 more hour up, one. It's just like, instead it's just me being like, okay, blah 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 blah, checking occasionally, and then seeing, oh, 4 hours have passed in game time at least, not in real life. God, could you imagine? It's like, oh, it's already been 4-hour stream. Okay, time to end. Bye. That would be crazy. Like, I know there's tons of people out there that have streamed 10 plus hours. Like, there's a streamer I watch, I think I mentioned her before, she's one of the members of Shoujo Nova. A few days ago or whatever, she was streaming, I think, for 33 hours straight, which is freaking insane. Like, I cannot imagine doing that. Like, I know she took breaks apparently, so that was good, but even then, I cannot imagine just being in kind of that streamer mode for 24 plus straight hours. Like, good gosh, that is insane. Like, that I cannot imagine. I go to the left here. I braked a little too. Oh my god! There we go. There's my blinker. Maybe I should have my blinker on. That probably would have helped. It's fine. Kind of their fault, but it was also kind of my fault. It was mostly my fault. I'll be honest. That's okay. That's okay. This isn't my truck. I don't really care too much about the damage. The damages. Oh, why are we being so slow? What is going on? What the heck? Why are we so slow? Oh, this is not going to help, especially since this is an uphill. It is an uphill. Please. Oh my god, so slow. This truck is not accelerating very well. Also, man, this is a very, very, very thin lane. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, okay. Man. These roads, I swear to god. Okay. Still in Czechia, Czech Republic. It's like Turkey, right? With their name or whatever. Is it still pronounced Turkey? I think it's still pronounced Turkey. Turkey. But I know when Czech Republic / Czechia had their appearance in the World Baseball Classic, which for those of you who don't know is kind of similarly equivalent, like baseball's equivalent of the World Cup. Like, all the countries compete in group stage, and then they do a knockout stage, and then whoever wins the championship. So I know, yeah, Czech Republic was in it, the last one, and I know that was, I don't want to say they were a meme team, but it was kind of funny because they were very ordinary group of people with ordinary jobs in a competition where a lot of the teams had like professional baseball players and stuff like that. It's like the starting ace pitcher for the Czech Republic team was a freaking, I don't know if this is 100% accurate, but it's something to this lines where it's like, oh, he's a freaking electrician, and this guy's a teacher, and this guy is a plumber, and it's just like, these are their actual, fucking hell, these are their actual jobs. Switch to the, okay, well, that's wonderful. Why am I, wait, hold on, why are my wipers on? The heck? Hello? Have my wipers been on this whole time? That's hilarious and also kind of sad. Switch back. Oh boy, zoom out a little bit. There we go, okay. But yeah, I think if I remember their uniforms, they refer to themselves as Czechia, which is why I'm like, is it Czechia, Czech Republic? Like, how do they prefer themselves to be called? That is the question. For now, I'll just do Czech Republic because that's how it is in the game. But I wouldn't be surprised if it's also Czechia. That's also valid. Oh, Rokwa. That's the city I need to go to. Oh, I'm guessing. The sign is very misleading because it's arrow to the left, so it makes me think that I need to turn left. But I'm assuming that just means, it's straight ahead. So that's probably what it is. Probably what it is. Probably tis. Oh boy. Oh Jesus. Oh Jeepers Crimbo. Also, what is this song? Sorry, skip that. Oh, I just skipped like 2 songs. Nah, yes, that was a good decision. Probably should have skip that song. Okay. I feel like this was a song from the last. No, it doesn't really matter. Whatever. We can listen to repeats. In fact, I don't want to say I cherish repeats, but I'd like to hear some of the songs that I know are in this playlist that I am familiar with, because those are the ones I know are good. A lot of There's a lot of songs in this playlist. Like I said, most of them are not really that great, if I have to be completely honest. I need to find a better playlist. I realize that. We're almost... no, it's only been an hour. It's 3.5 hours left. Yeah, this one isn't too bad. Not the worst song I've heard today. Ooh, bridge. 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 Yeah. Bridge. Nothing too crazy. Whole bunch of European continents. Or European countries. Yeah, you know, the whole continent of Europe, made up of several other continents. Just, that's what they're called, right? Continents, not countries. I passed geography. I know what I'm talking about. Also, what am I I just realized I don't remember what I was. What am I actually? Milk. Okay, I was like, what am I cargoing right now? Like, I just kind of realized I didn't even remember what I've been carrying this whole time. But we're delivering milk to the citizens of Wrocław. Wrocław? The citizens of that city, of the city. Everybody knows about the city. I have nothing else to say. I don't know. Milk? That's another thing well, no. Surprisingly, milk was one of the things that was not expired in my fridge, because I actually did buy that pretty recently. So there you go. Sucks for you. Take that, liberals. Bad joke. Okay. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. What is the actual speed limit for the cars right now? Because everybody and their mother is passing me right now, despite the fact that I'm going 92 kilometers per hour, which is actually 10 kilometers above the speed limit for the trucks apparently. So I'm apparently speeding. I'm hauling this milk. Hauling the white liquid. Ugh. Don't like that. This definitely, I recognize the cover art for this one. Oh, everybody has to merge into one lane. Oh, that's gonna be wonderful. Oh, that's gonna be really delightful. Especially with all the merging. Zipper merge? Everyone heard of the zipper merge? Yeah, you know? Ever heard of that concept? The wonderful concept that's never gonna happen because people are freaking selfish jerks that are not hive-minded, so they're never gonna be able to complete that, which is unfortunate because apparently that's like the most efficient way to get 2 lanes to merge into one. That's never gonna happen. That never happens. Because people are stupid. Just like me. And there sure are a lot of sunflowers around. I do like that though. It gives it a nice little color, nice little touch of color. Yamato 242. Talking to yourself, man? More or less. This is what I do for my life, you know? Not even, you know, off stream too. I like to talk to myself in my life. But welcome to some Euro truck delivering some milk to the citizens of Wrocław. I definitely pronouncing that wrong. There's no way I'm pronouncing that right. Yeah, welcome. I'm trying to deliver some goods. Also, hopefully get enough money for the trucks and stuff. I've been busy, but I came back and I see that you have an Anime Girl avatar now. That's right. Yeah, no, yeah. I was like, that name sounds familiar. Yeah. You just glad to see you back for sure. Yeah, I've been transitioned, let's just say. So it started off as an April Fool's joke, but kind of became a permanent thing, I guess. So yeah. Then the Uma stream 2 months ago. Nice. Yeah, I still stream the Umas, you know. There's not that much going on. I mean, there's the whatchamacallit, the League of Heroes, and also the English game came out, so hey, there we go, we're finally getting a release date for the English game, April 26th, or June 26th, sorry. June 26th, yeah, English announcement, so hype for that. We'll see if I play it on stream. Like I said, I don't think I'm gonna switch over to that because I've invested so much in the Japanese version, but I know a lot of people are definitely excited for that, myself included, so that'll be pretty fun. Man. Speaking of Uma, I think I mentioned this earlier on stream, but I think there's gonna be a new gacha that comes out because the event's about to end. The story event's about to end on the 21st. No, what am I saying? The 21st. 21st. In a few days. So, like 2 days, 1 day. Also, why are we going so slow? Hello. So hopefully it's a new character. I mean, it is gonna be a new character because like they just did the story event with the alternate costumes that was like Smart Falcon and Kopano Riki, so I'm hoping it's at least the character I'm interested in. Like, if I had to choose Dantu Flame, that'd be nice. Dantu Flame or who's the other one I was kind of interested in? Believe would be kind of cool. Also, ooh, we got a nice wall here. Finally, some interesting architecture. Just been kind of driving through his walls. I'm getting tired. Oh boy, we're almost there. Screw it. I can go through the rest of this. Danish Flame. Ah yes, my favorite horse girl, Danish Flame. You're good. I get general gist of it. That reminds me, there's some random nicknames I like to give to the Umas. Autocorrect. That's why I don't use autocorrect. Like, I like to give silly nicknames to some of the girls, like Tamamo Cross. I don't know why, I was just like, Tomato Cross. So, good old Tomato Cross, or, I'm trying to think, what other... I can't think of any other good examples off the top of my head, but most of them have pretty unique names in general, so it's like, nicknames just kind of feel weird. Dantu Flame. White Lightning is also cool for her since it's also official. Yeah, see, but that's the official nickname, and that's actually her nickname, like the horse girl, like not the horse girl, but like the actual horse. Whereas I'm just being stupid when I call her Tomato Cross because it sounds similar to Tamamo. So I was like, tomato. And she does have the little the ball things that she wears on her head too, so that's kind of a little. They're red and blue, I think. I can't visualize it for some reason in my head, but yeah, I think that's it. But yeah, oh my god, I'm getting tired. How much more time do I have until I get to the roll claw? Oh, 48 minutes. I can do it. I can handle it. Have I been catching up to Cinderella Grey? Yes, I have. It's one of the few anime I'm watching this season. It is hype. I mean, I've been reading the manga since it first came out, since it's been first translated by people. It's definitely been living up to the hype for sure. It's great. I've been enjoying it. So glad that they've had the good staff for it. It is same here. Nice. Yeah, it's I'm excited for, I don't know how many more. I'm sure. I mean, ideally they'll adapt the whole thing, because there's definitely all the other races against Tamamo Cross, against some of our other rivals that are really hype. So that'll be really amazing to see animated. And yeah, no, you're definitely right about that. I've definitely seen a lot more people being like, oh, like I've never really been interested in Uma, and then I saw this and I was like, ooh, this looks interesting. So definitely get a lot more people into the franchise, which is pretty nice. Can't wait to see their reaction to Obey Your Master, because that name is whacked. That name is whacked. Also, her character is definitely interesting for sure. Like when she first shows up in the first Japan Cup, like that was very interesting. I know I'm getting tired. We're almost to our destination. Yeah, I think it's only the one. I don't know how many episodes this season's supposed to be. But I'm not sure what would be good, because it's been a while since I've read some of the earlier chapters, so I'm not exactly sure what would be a good stopping point, but I'm sure there's something that they'll be able to find. 24 episodes. Oh, okay, so it is 2 course. Good to know. Oh, then yeah, they got plenty of stuff that they can adapt, and I'm sure in that case maybe they might be able to go all the way. Because yeah, then once she gets to Tracen, there's the whole thing with the classics races that she couldn't enter, and then that stuff, and then some of the other races, and then of course there's that first Japan Cup with all the horses. I feel like I'm missing a few in between that, but this will be first core, then we take a break. Oh, so it's split core. Okay, that is. I feel like that's becoming a lot more commonplace, which I do enjoy. I can make this. I can make this. I can make this. Go faster, you. Oh, ow! I kind of injured myself just trying. Ow! Owie! I didn't really injure myself. It's fine. Oh, the turn is hard. Yeah, it's oh, excuse me, honk honk. Yeah, this game requires. Even though I've been playing it a lot, it's still kind of hard to take some of the turns. Yes, the first 12 episodes are going to be Arc 1, and then the second core is going to be the White Lightning Arc. That's true, yeah, the White Lightning stuff, yeah. Like I said, it's been a while since I've read some of those chapters, so what happens kind of slipped. Because what happened last episode with the whole, like, decision between, like, Central and, oh boy, I don't care about your traffic laws. Don't drive like this, kids. Don't drive like this in real life. Euro trucks are the truck driving simulation near accident. It's fine. This isn't my truck anyway. I don't have a truck yet. I don't have enough money for it. I also play a lot of American Truck American Truck Simulator. Like, that's the main one I really play. Like, I'm just starting to really get into this one. This is my stop. So I'm kind of used to how to play this. Enter. Okay. Being a trucker seems tiring. I'm sure, yeah, I feel like it is in real life. And I know there's a lot of people who look at this game and is like, why do people play this? It just seems like this, why would you play a game about driving? But I don't know, for me, I always kind of liked driving. I kind of find it a bit relaxing. And it's kind of nice just to be able to kind of play this game, have some music playlists. Why am I not backing up? Have some music playlists and just kind of relax for the most part. Kind of my version of chillaxing. So I know it's not everybody's cup of tea, but it's definitely got a big audience. What is happening? Oh boy. So okay, it's true, but real life driving is intense for me. Yeah, no, that's true. I think it depends on depends on where you are. I know definitely, like, for me, living in the city, good old city of Chicago, like, driving in the city is absolutely horrible. Like, it's the worst. I hate driving in the city. What is going on? It's chaos everywhere. People are terrible at driving, so it's like, just gotta watch out for those. I think it's, for me, like, I've done a lot of driving, like, because I used to live very far, or not very far, but, like, relatively far from Chicago, so, like, I'd, like, drive the highways, and that was kind of nice, because you didn't have to focus too much on the other drivers, and all their stupidities. Also, why is this so hard to back up? Why is it curving like this? It usually isn't this bad. Highway in the city is crazy. It is, dude. I don't have a car here, mainly because the public transportation is pretty nice, and it's like you don't really need it. One of the few cities that you can really say that about the U.S. But the states need to improve their roads too. It depends. There's a few states that are just terrible infrastructure, but generally speaking, yeah, the United States does not invest very well. Well, I'll say this, whatever investment they make in terms of transportation and all that stuff is usually on the roads, because we're a very car-dependent culture, which is kind of unfortunate, because trains, buses, public transit, that's nice, but no, we don't invest in that kind of stuff, because screw you. Talk about Chicago, I heard the new Pope was born in Chicago. Yeah, everybody's making a huge deal about that, because it's like, oh man, you know, well, first American Pope, and then it's like, oh shoot, he's from Chicago. Crazy, we get to claim him as our own. I don't know if I can say we, though, because I'm not technically... I mean, I lived here, I've been living here, it's gonna be 1.5 years. Why do I keep doing this? But... I'm not really a native, but I like to at least consider myself one of the Chicago people, Chicago folk. Are reliable as hell. We need more trains like Asia. We really do. We need like better systems, like not just like city-wide like metro stuff, but like actual like getting to other cities, like kind of similar to Amtrak, but like better, like kind of that kind of thing. Oh boy, why is this not? Okay. Please be correct. Yes, there we go. T. Ooh, just as American as me. I am, yeah. Technically, I wasn't born in the U.S., but I'm technically a citizen now, so it's if we live here, speak the language, and act like Americans, we are Americans. Is heck, that's just my opinion, though. I mean, yeah, pretty much. I mean, God, you can get into whole arguments about, oh, like this person's not. It's like, oh, you're not American enough or whatever. But it's like, if you live in America, I think I kind of echo what you're saying. It's just like, yeah, if you live here, you're as American as the rest of us. So it's just don't get into semantics there. Okay. How much? Oh, okay. I need about double my money. Even our ancestors aren't from here originally. That is true. Good old manifest destiny, colonization, the fun history there. We all love. I love history. I love history. If there's anything from Roll Claw that I can take, that's a long drive. What is the best price per distance? Me too. Yeah. Oh. That's a short drive. That's a bit too short, actually. Hands over to Innsbruck. Sure. Okay. I was into war history as a kid and quite edgy now I grew up. Yeah, I mean, we all had our interests as kids. Most of my interests are still kind of, well, not really kind of the same, but it's part of growing up. History is not about just war, I realized. Yeah, it turns out it isn't just about killing and taking over land and all that stuff. There's more to it than that. History exists so that we don't repeat it or whatever. I always kind of liked history. It's definitely interesting. It's definitely not... I mean, if I had to say my favorite subject, it'd probably be math. Wait, what? Wait, I go this way? Yeah, it's right-hand drive, right? Open. 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 Hello? Okay, apparently I can't go this way. Yeah, math. I actually really liked math. Actually, funny story, history, lore is that I majored in math, actually. Applied math, technically. Well, technically I did 2 majors, but, like, always actually kind of wanted to do math as a major, just for funsies, but, yeah, I loved it so much that I freaking majored in it in college. And you can't do math properly. I know there's a lot of people like that. I mean, the way that math is taught in schools is just generally, it's a very, like, very strict set of ways. So if you don't follow that, it's just like you can't really learn it that well, and it feels like it's just like it's not what's the word? It's not free enough to where people can be like, you know, like different learning styles can learn different ways. You just some people, I guess, I don't know, it's just brain, the way they learn just doesn't correspond with how it's being taught. It's not to say that you're like, oh, like you're dumb, you can't do math or whatever. It's just maybe the way that it was taught in schools is just it doesn't work to your style of learning. Man, college is just so stressful for me. I'm not doing well. I've been delaying my progress in years. Should I just take a break or quit instead? I don't know if I'm the best person to ask. Because I don't know, there's a reason, but I mean, if it was me, I would just say just stick with it. but I don't know if I'm qualified enough / have enough information to really say. But man, yeah, you know, it's just like everybody has their struggles. So I mean, I struggled a lot when I was in college, like that, especially since I went to a pretty prestigious college that had very hard courses. So, and I also was taking 2 majors, so that was also kind of my fault, self-inflicted pain. That's true, but sorry, man. You're good. You're good. I'm just don't want to give out any. I mean, I was about to say medical advice. That's not right. Life advice. I don't know. I'm not. I may be older than most of the people who are on this site, but I'm not that old. I still have a lot of learning to do, a lot of life experiences to experience. This is the final month, and the time of your semester is so stressful. Right, it is. It is finals, around finals time for the college students, man. That's good luck to y'all. Finals week was just was always a stressful time for me. I was thankful that my school had we had like a little break week in between our final week of classes and then our finals, which was so nice just to kind of catch up and kind of dedicate some time to study. But I know most colleges don't do that, so they just jump straight into finals. I cannot imagine how stressful that would be. Like add even more stress to what it already is. But yeah, no, good luck. I hope you do well. Hope you do well on your finals, and yeah, just remember it's only you'll look back on it and be like, oh, I remember those days, and it'll just be a memory. So it's nothing. This too shall pass, is what they say. You know, it's a life goes as it goes. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Anyway, but yeah, man, as much as I loved college, because college was, I think, honestly, where I found a lot of my social group and where I found my footing in terms of social, kind of being able to kind of be out there socially, because I didn't do a lot of that in high school or middle school. Yeah, middle school definitely, but like definitely not high school. College was when I really kind of blossomed into the person I am, I guess. It's yeah, it's definitely like very easy. Like God, as an adult, it is so hard to make friends because it's just like, you know, people go to work, and you know, I guess you can make friends with people from work, but not really. And then it's just like, what else is there? You gotta really put yourself out there if you want to really make friends as an adult. For me, it was just kind of going to stuff like on weekends when I was still working. Well, I guess even now, like I go out, do stuff, put myself out there, and then also do stuff. Like I did take a whole bunch of art classes. I do a like a social sports league that I've been doing for like ever since I've kind of moved over here, and that's helped me make a good friend group. And we still do kind of things. So I do kickball every Wednesday, and it's the reason I don't stream on Wednesdays. But yeah, it's just gotta put in the effort. But it's definitely a lot easier in college when you're kind of forced to be with people in classes and meeting every week and that kind of thing. Definitely, I worked part-time, and although we're friendly, we're not friends. Yeah, no, I can definitely say that the last job I had, like, I'd say like the people in my team, like we were all kind of relatively the same age, and we were friendly for the most part. But I didn't consider any of them to be my friends. Like I think yeah, if I knew them outside of work, I wouldn't have probably gotten close to them. And that was definitely the case when it turns out I got laid off, and none of them messaged me except one person. The newest guy is like, hey, you know, we just got the news. Sorry to hear that. Blah blah blah. I was like, I hope you do well. I was like, oh, I appreciate that. And he was the only guy. And he was also probably the one person that I would have considered maybe being friends with outside of work. Unfortunately, he lives way the hell far away, so that's not going to happen. He was cool. He was also similar interests. Like, he was also played video games. He was also a Packers fan, which is kind of funny because he did not live in Wisconsin. So, but he was born in Wisconsin, I guess, but he didn't grow up around the area. So that was kind of interesting. I guess loneliness causes me to go online chatting to random people. You know, it's better than just lurking, I guess, for most. I don't know. Better, worse? Question mark. It depends on your perspective, but sure is helping me getting through this for sure. Otherwise, I'd just be talking to myself. But I'm kind of used to that. I mean, that's one reason why I play this game, just to kind of help me build up that skill of making conversation topics out of utter nothingness, which I felt like I am not the best at. But this game, admittedly, has really not a lot going for it other than the driving, which is good for me. Um, but I don't know I don't know how good of an experience it is for watching, but that's why I'm doing the talking, and hopefully that's good enough. Being a content creator, um, not content creation. I think he just plays video games on the side, you know, just as a hobby sort of thing. So nothing to do with kind of streaming or all that stuff. Um, in fact, I don't think any of the people, because yeah, I didn't start streaming until a month after I got laid off, and it was always in the back of my head, just being like, like maybe I might do it, but you know, I never really had the commitment to do it. And then the layoff just really kind of pushed me to be like, you know what, let's do it. Let's I have all the free time, I might as well. Let's get to it. So I'm just yeah, just casually streaming. Yeah, this is kind of a hobby thing for me. If I had the money, I would try to be a content creator. It's there's definitely some a little bit of money that you have to put in. Like, I think definitely a mic for sure. Like, having a good mic is #1 priority. I think a lot of people would agree, because good sound quality, like being able to like have the sound, like, yeah, all that stuff is definitely the most important thing. Because it's like, oh, like you can have an amazing model, VTuber model, or like great graphics, or like you play the hottest games, and like, but at the end of the day, I think the most important things are personality and the actual, like, the voice thing, mic, camera. That's true. Camera's also a big thing. Like, I had to buy this iPhone because I don't have an iPhone that I use for my normal phone, so I bought a used one for relatively cheap, but it is still money, so that was definitely still an expense. I am fortunate that I had enough savings saved up from my time working that I can afford to pay for most of this stuff. But yeah, it is definitely a little bit of time sink there. Mic, camera, quiet place. That is true. I also live alone, which I know that's also a huge benefit. I know a lot of people have roommates, and that's also another thing there. It's is I am good for you, man. It's, yeah, it's a little bit of a privilege, I recognize, but I know a lot of people don't have that. But even so, I know there's a lot of people that even without, you know, the roommate situation or the money, it's like just starting from somewhere is definitely the biggest thing. And I know for me, it was just like, well, I don't really know what games I want to stream. Let me just stream the games I'm playing right now, and then just kind of go from there. So yeah, just a nice little fun hobby. I'm sure once I get a job, which hopefully is soon, because I've been going through some interviews, and fingers crossed. But once we get that done, I mean, it won't be as frequent, the streams, but I'll still be doing it on the side, you know, because it's fun. It's nice to just kind of play games, get the people what they want. I don't know, that kind of thing. Good, get that job, man. Hell yeah, brother, it's what I'm here for. Turns out, kind of need money to live in this capitalist society, so I had severance pay for 2 months after I got laid off, but it ended in April, so I'm kind of bleeding money right now at this point, and well, I definitely need the income, especially since I'm going to go to the it's the Anime Central, which is a convention that's happening here in Chicago. That's going to be next week, actually, so yeah, I will not be streaming next weekend because I'll be busy there, but yeah, I'm gonna have to put a budget, put a spending limit, because the big habit of mine, I spend a little too much on cons. Go to artist alleys, exhibitors, spend a lot there, so I did that a lot the last time I went. I'm gonna try and not do that as much because I don't have as much money, and I kind of want to save up as much just in case. We'll see. Sadly, the society stresses me out as hell. Society, life sucks. Life, as a certain other VTuber once said, life is pain, Dio. It's yeah, especially this time, especially if you're living in this country. Oh boy, it's not getting any better. So That's why we play games. That's why we watch streams, you know, just to escape him and all. So let's get away from it. The rabbit VTuber. She used to be a rabbit. She's not. Maybe she used to be a rabbit in her past life, but she's not now. I think the Dio might give it away. Talking about Dio. Maybe it's not who you're talking about then. It's a good old Henya the Genius VTuber. Yeah, Dio. Yeah, you know. Ika. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because I'm not, like I said, or maybe I haven't said this a lot, but I actually didn't really get into VTubers until late last year, so I'm just starting to or not just starting, but I'm still kind of catching up on all the lore. Yeah, I know she had the previous persona. I didn't know that she was a rabbit, so that's kind of interesting. But yeah, she's rebranded, regrown. She's good for her and all that. I was unemployed and online. Oops, piss. I'm not crashing here. I was unemployed and online schooling during COVID, so I watched a bunch of VTubers. Not anymore though. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people definitely were kind of in that same boat during that time, like especially with remote work, online school, like a lot of time spent at home. So I know that was especially when VTubers popped off and like the boom there. And then the market's been oversaturated ever since. And then there's me just kind of adding to the oversaturated market. It's okay. I don't really care. What I want to do. Good for them making money though. Hell yeah, you know, if you started around that time, I'm sure you definitely were able to capitalize on that. And then there's us stragglers that just kind of latch onto the trend. That just makes it sound really bad, but yeah, just kind of do the same thing. And then now we're here. But yeah, I mean, there is definitely the market is definitely a lot of YouTubers out there, a lot of streamers, just a lot of content creators in general. There's so many, so just gotta find your niche, gotta find where you can fit in the place. For me, I'm still trying to figure it out. I mean, maybe I think Uma honestly has been pretty good for me, but I don't know if I want to hyper specialize in one game. I'm just gonna do what I want to do. Oh, sorry, I was paying attention, chat. I feel like I'm missing out, you know, but I don't know. I should, but yeah, you're just latching on, so I don't know what to do. Life is just a whole bunch of just you know, none of us know what we're doing. Even the people that seem like they know what they're doing, they don't know what they're doing. Like if you look at and I guess your second point, yeah, it's not easy to be famous, but if you're goddamn, the money you make is much better than working hard a whole year. I mean, that's like the cream of the crop, like the top 0.0001%, like the big one, the big boys, the Hololives, well, the corporations for sure, but even in the corporations, like some corporations, it's just like, I mean, Hololive for sure, like that's one thing, but like some of the other corporations, it's just like, even then, it's like you're not making that much money. Like it's not like, you know, like top of the line money. So it's a hard market out there for sure. But, and I already forgot the point I was gonna make, but yeah, I mean, it's just market be oversaturated. It is what it is. It is what it is at this time. Most people aren't popular. There's so many VTubers out there. So many. Too many, in fact. I'm not helping the cause, but that's okay. I'm not here to be famous. I don't have the crazy personality. I don't have the wow. I don't have the wow crazy. Like, I'm just chill. Who cares? You're fine, man. You're cool, dude. Appreciate that. I don't really care too much about it. I look at it similar to kind of ProZD, you know, he's gotten famous off off doing his shtick of not caring about anything about the YouTube algorithm or he's just, all he does is he just works hard at his craft, and then look where he is now. He's a famous voice actor, so who knows, you know, just keep doing your thing, and then it's also just a lot of luck. Like, you can be a great streamer, great YouTuber, or whatever. You can like have a great personality, great a lot of things, but you can just not be, you can still not have that success, and it just takes a little bit of that viral moment, that luck. That definitely plays a little bit, not even a little bit, that plays a pretty big role in it as well. The discoverability and all that, which is why I've been posting. Well, that's why I post. Well, that's not a reason, that's not the big reason why I post my VODs on YouTube, my YouTube channel, but I mean, the biggest reason is because friggin' Twitch deletes the VODs after 7 days, and I'm just like, I kind of want my history there, so that's kind of the archive, so to speak. But that's the biggest reason. But the secondary reason is also a little bit discovery, although VODs are terrible for discovery. Like, nobody's gonna click on a 3-4 hour VOD and just be like, ooh, yeah, let me watch that. Maybe there might be some people out there who do that, but they're crazy. They're not crazy. But yeah, no, for discoverability, I mean, what, shorts? Those are where it's at. So like the clips that I post on, the occasional clips that I have, those are also posted on the sites, on the YouTubes. So yeah, unemployed people, that's true. Nobody's gonna have the time to be like, oh, let me just spend 4 hours to watch this VOD. Although for the most part, I feel like most of the time, even for streams too, like a lot of people just kind of keep it on the background, which is something that I recently discovered, because I actually don't really get into streams too much. Like, I don't actually watch that many streams, if I have to be completely honest. It's mostly YouTube videos. And like, I've discovered the thing of where it's like, most people who watch streams, they don't even like usually just like pay attention for the most part. They're not like actively like watching the stream. Usually it's like they just have it on the background, or it's just like, oh, like just kind of like passively like watching, and then like if something big happens, everybody's like, oh, whoa, crazy, type in chat, hashtag, and reactions, all that. But like, and so I've come to realize that that's a thing. It's like, well, okay, it's just like I can just kind of have it on in the background while I play my little games or do my stuff. YouTube has better discovery. It does, for sure. That's one thing. And I've considered doing multi-streams as well, especially since I don't have affiliate. I know some of my friends who have affiliate, they talk about how technically they can't do that. I don't... Technically, apparently you're not supposed to do that. Like, also stream on other platforms, so you're not allowed to do like the multi-stream to YouTube. But since I'm not affiliate right now, and probably won't be for a while, I can do that and not care too much about it. So, just considering it. But then also just like, there's pros, there's cons. I think I'm fine just sticking here for now. I still get pretty decent-ish. Well, I don't want to say decent viewership, and I don't really pay attention to the numbers because most of the time they just kind of depress me, if I have to be completely honest. So I'd rather just pretend like I have a captive mass audience like you. So, you know, just like just doing that. People have been losing attention span, to be honest, and even an anime episode can't watch this whole thing without being distracted. Man, I worry for the youth, for the youth, the TikToks and all the people with the short videos and all of the short forms, like, cause yeah, like with TikTok's popularity that brought up like YouTube Shorts, Instagram Reels, all the platforms are making their own copies of it. It's just like I can't imagine how, because like people can't even like watch like a video for like a minute or two without being like, oh, that's too long, or like not even a minute, like a few seconds, being like, it's too long, skip. Like it is. It's concerning, to say the least. I feel like being unaffiliated is better. I hate being controlled by someone. There is definitely the pros there. Like you're not whimsy to the wait, that's not the word. You're not controlled by the whims of the corporations. You're not like, oh, I have to get this cleared by the corp and all that. Although some corps are generally, I've noticed there are some corporations that are pretty chillax about it. And majority of the corporations are also just like, why do you exist? It's just like, I just feel like they're just not doing a good job. Yeah, one or two. It's 1 or 2 views right now. I have the views hidden just for my sake, because otherwise I just obsessively just be looking every few seconds at my viewer count and just being like, oh, it went down. And then that's also a lot of other streamers have talked about it as well, where it's not good to have that because, you know, if your viewer drop count, or what did I try to say there? If your viewer count drops, what did I say? Viewer drop counts? Oh man, my English is wonderful and it's amazing. Yeah, if your viewer count drops, and then you're just kind of looking there and just like, oh, why is it dropping? What did I do wrong? And then just like you're focused on that instead of whatever you're doing. A lot of people, generally speaking, just have it hidden. And so I found it funny the first stream I did when I saw that that was a feature, and I was like, why do people do that? That seems really weird. And then I realized very quickly there's a very good reason why that's a feature. So I'd like to delude myself into thinking I have a very big captive audience that loves to listen to every word I speak. The egotism. It's good to hide the views because you don't want to be as sensitive as it is to your casual streamer. Sometimes views drop because they're just busy and depressed like me. Yeah, I'm sure, you know, there's tons of reasons probably why people are like, oh, like, I'm gonna just stop watching now. But in your head, you're just like, oh, why did they stop? Is it they don't like me? Is it because I said something? Is it like... And then you just kind of get up all in your head about that. But yeah, I mean, speaking a bit meta, I know it's mostly, yeah, it's not your fault. Yeah, it's mostly not my fault. I do realize that. But it's always in the back of your mind, you know? So that's why, to prevent all that, I just don't even acknowledge it or think about it. Yeah, I mean, speaking at the meta level, like, the follower count hasn't been horrible in terms of growth. Like, even if a good number of them are honestly bots. Like, I think if I'm looking at my feed right now, got the newest follower, we got unknown user, we got another user, and then we got unknown user. I love the bots. So many freaking bots. Speaking of which, there we go. Hey, we got another. Hey, we got him. We got Seri bot ban somebody. Woo! Got him. Oh yeah, I've noticed you have no ads in the stream too. Yeah, it's because I'm not affiliate. You can only get those ads if you're affiliate. Although I've talked with my friends who are affiliate, and they said that that also is kind of a drawback with the ads because that new viewers see that and then they're like, oh, ad, and then they just click away. So it's a bit of a pros and cons to that. Obviously the pros can make money, but the drawback is the viewers kind of drop. But by then you usually have a pretty good viewer base. Like, in order to get affiliate, you need to get a concurrent average of 3 viewers, which that is the biggest hurdle. Because I think the requirements are what? 50 followers, you need to stream a certain number of hours, which I stream a lot, so that's never a concern. I forgot what the third thing was. And then, yeah, average of 3 concurrent viewers. Which is a bit of an issue for me, considering I usually don't get that much viewership, if I have to be completely honest. But again, not really too concerned about that. Also, man, I should have slept. It's night, and I don't like driving at night because I can't see anything, really. And the whole point of me playing this game is to look at the nice scenery and also listen to my music. See, I didn't know. Yeah, fun fact, affiliates get all the fun stuff. They get the bits, they get the emote slots, they get the, yeah, they get the ads. So that's why a lot of people like to push for affiliate, just to kind of have that, just to kind of feel like they get that complete package of being the streamer life and just kind of having those available. For me personally, I'm gonna be honest, I don't care too much about those things. Like, I mean, it'll be nice to have them, sure, like be able to earn money. There's still ways to earn money. I mean, like, you can kind of link to Twitch, Ko-fi, or whatever the not Patreon, the donation, oh, PayPal, like PayPals and stuff like that. That's definitely a way to do it, to circumvent that. But, and again, like, this is a hobby. Like, I don't really care about earning any money from this. And the emote slots would be nice, but like, I mean, that'd probably be the biggest benefit. Damn privilege, huh? A little bit of privilege, but it's also kind of their way of being like, hey, you have an audience, you're important. Here's the thing. Here's ways to help grow that or whatever. So I can kind of understand it. And there's still basic emotes and stuff, and there's still ways to get around stuff. Like you can still have pretty interactive streams and fun streams without having to rely on those things. Tons of programs for that. Like for instance, my commands, my Nightbot commands, fun stuff there. Which reminds me, oh, that reminds me, I still need to get the disable Nightbot's mod privileges to like remove messages and stuff, because I have another thing for that, another bot for it. Yeah, I mean, not too concerned about getting to affiliate anytime soon. It's not that I'm lazy. It's kind of that I'm lazy, but also it's just like, it would require, with the way that I have my concurrent average viewers right now, it would take a lot of viewers to raise that average up to the required number. Speaking in a bit meta, what the heck? Oh, my pedal's stuck. Oh boy. Ah, sorry, you probably heard that. My pedal was stuck under my desk. I feel overwhelmed. Every time I get too much information in my head. Maybe that's why I'm not doing well in college or life. Should I seek counseling? You're alright. I'm good. Sorry. Yeah, no, that was just my pedal was stuck on my desk there. That happens sometimes if I push it too far. Which I should mention. Yeah, I'm using a wheel controller. I'm using wheel and pedals because I'm a bit too obsessed about this game. Turns out. I was playing on controller and I was like, this is fun. And then I learned about the wheel controller and I was like, dang, sounds like it makes it so much better, and it definitely improved the gameplay so much. Damn, not playing on keyboard. No. I don't know why I'd say it like that. Sorry. No, I'm not. Yeah, the keyboard control in this game is not like, it's like you have to use the WASD to control your steering, and that's not the most precise way of doing it. Controller's a little bit better because you have to use the stick, which means you can be a little bit more precise. But man, using a wheel is night and day difference between like not using it and using it. So much better for my gameplay. They're so much better. It's so much more fun. And like I can do like these like little like kind of movements and stuff. It's really nice. I can be like, ooh, and just kind of steer. And it's like I'm actually driving. In a way, as sad as that sounds. But no, getting back to your comments, sorry, this is counseling. I mean, I don't know, and again, I don't know if I'm the best for advice for this, but I mean, therapy can't hurt. I mean, I'm sure, I don't know how it would be available for your situation, but when I was in college, I know we had 3 sessions. Now, given that we were a very big college, like one of the biggest colleges in the US, I think, with a lot of students, the actual time that it took to get to the counselor did not make it worth it. But it was available to us, so we had that option. Yeah, it's fine, man. I just want to say my problem. Sorry. You're good. You're good. We all, typing it out definitely helps a lot. I do that sometimes when I'm talking with my family and just like, yeah, it's just like, issues and stuff. We all have our issues. We're not perfect. None of us are perfect. None of us are perfect. We all have the issues. Oh, that was the whole point I think I wanted to get to way back when I was talking about VTubers. Even like the most successful VTubers, like you see people and like, oh, they must be doing so well in life because they're so successful and they have all the views and fans, but like, you see sometimes like they post on social medias and stuff and like maybe on their privates, which we probably shouldn't be looking at, but like they have it available in public, so I guess it's whatever. Like I'm thinking of one example, but like there's like times when people are like, oh, I'm not feeling great or whatever, and it's just like, oh, that makes you realize they're human too. Like even with all the successes they have and all the fans and the fame and the, I guess, money and whatever, it's just like even then we still have our issues. Thank you. Absolutely, for sure. It's all part of life. Life has its ups and downs. It is. Oh, I should have gotten gas. Fuck. It's all part of living. It's all part of the human life. Where's my nearest gas station? I realize I'm pretty low on gas. Also, we are almost there actually. Here is my nearest gas station. Hello? Well, by the time we get to it, we're gonna be almost there. Right here. Why does it make me do this really weird? What? Oh, it's probably a divided highway. Can I survive without gas? I guess we'll find out. I see, yeah, but I couldn't understand. I guess I couldn't understand others since I'm not on their foot. From my perspective, they have money while I don't, so I assume they have better living conditions than me. But yeah, it's important to think that others are just normal humans. Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, you think, oh, like, they have money, you know, money can solve a lot. Like, sure, money can solve, like, some things, but it's the whole saying, money can't buy happiness. Look at freaking Elon Musk, the richest man in the world, freaking starved for attention, like, wants to be loved by people, but he isn't, and it's kind of sad how he isn't, but even with all the money he has, he still can't buy it. Konnichiwa, Sino-san. Blue Giant, konnichiwa. Japanese comment. That's just a joke. He's not Japanese. He's somebody I know from IRL. So he's just playing. We're all good. Yeah, good seeing you. But yeah, I mean, oh god, I'm running. Okay, got the running out of fuel shit. Lol, indeed. But yeah, I mean, what was it? Yeah, humans. We all humans. It reminds me of like the NFL players or like any like sports athlete. Like you see, because like, and I think it's probably an extreme example of it because like you see them, they have all their money, they get like all these $1 million contracts and stuff, and then at the end of their time when they're retired and stuff, it's just like, oh, like they're not happy or whatever, and it's just like there's like I don't know, I'm trying to think of an example. There were like a few NBA players, I think they were bringing up like, oh, like they had like their mental health issues and stuff, and it's just like even though they get paid like the millions of dollars to play the game they love, they still have these issues. So it's really just sure, they might have better living conditions, and sure, they might be more wealthy and have access to better stuff and all that, but they're still also human and have kind of those same issues. So it is part of who we are. Also, I'm really worried that I'm not going to be able to make it. Can I make it to my destination before I run out of gas? Place your bets now. I mean, with millions of dollars and retired, I might as hell be happy. You think that? I feel like a lot of people are the case, but there are definitely a few, maybe not even a few, I mean, like maybe a good number of people that even if they have the millions of dollars, they're still, and retired, and they have their whole life ahead of them, they're still have issues, like they still have their problems, like, for instance, like, yeah, like with the sports athlete thing, like if they retire, like they retire usually like, you know, mid-30s, 40s, or like early 40s, they have their whole life ahead of them, but what do? Because their whole life they've been spending training and trying to like get to the top echelon of their sport, and now that they're not doing that anymore, they kind of lose their purpose in life. There's a lot of stories like that where it's like when the kind of pro athletes retire, they just don't really have a purpose anymore, and so it's just kind of one of those things. I'm trying to figure out purpose. Yeah, it feels empty. Yeah, but it's another part of it, another part of growing up. You know, growing up, experience in life. Welcome to Shino's philosophical hour. It's not really philosophical hour, whatever, I don't know. Serious talk hour. It's whatever, it's better than me just trying to come up with conversations out of my ass, so appreciate the conversations. But I think we should be able to make it. I'm gonna commit this traffic violation, which is fine because I turned off my traffic violations. Okay, wait, I need to turn here? Oh, Jesus. Oh, jeepers. Oh, crimbo. Do I have to refill the gas? I am running out, but since I am borrowing this truck from the company, if I make it before I run out of gas, I should be fine, because this is my truck. But yeah, once you do have a truck, you do need to take care of it, fill up the gas, and all that, which is part of it. But it's also the trade-off of you have that responsibility, but you also have the ability to drive around the world, like drive around the game world, without having to kind of take on a job, which is kind of nice. Kind of free roaming and stuff. Kind of discover new cities and stuff. Oh boy, I'll be fine. There's still, I can still see a noticeable sliver in the gas. I might have to do the simple parking though, because I don't know if I want to invest the resources in doing the backing up and complex stuff. But let's see. Let's see. Where the freak? Oh, it's right here. I was like, where is it? All the way in the. Gotta take so many turns. Yeah. Stop. Stop. Button. Okay, where do you want it? Where do I need it? Let's just play it safe. Like I said, we're running out of gas, so I just wanna get this over with. T. That's not T. That was my engine. Okay, there we go. Got 4 people, 3 with 1 bot. Hooray! I did it. I'm winning. Yeah, right. That is information. That is information. How do I put this in the nicest way? Like, there's a reason I have the viewer count hidden. I do appreciate the no, you're good. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. But I'm just like, as long as you don't say like, oh, there's only 3 people. There's like only 2 people now. It's just like, as long as you don't say that. I mean, I do appreciate that. Hey, I have an audience today. Hey, there we go. It's I mean, I always kind of go into these thinking that, hey, like, I have, like, at least somebody watching, so, like, hey, I can't just be silently playing this game, I gotta make stuff out of other ass stuff, so, you know. Anyway, I'm gonna drink this water and try to figure out my next destination. It's annoying, my bad. You're good, it's all good. No worries, don't have to apologize. Okay, how much money do I have right now? 102, okay. I think... How much were the trucks? The trucks were... I can check, I don't know why I have to think about it. Just be yourself regardless of the views. That's what I try. That's what I try to do. You know, that's why we keep the counts hidden. If I really wanted to be myself, I'd just not talk though, so that's maybe don't exactly be myself, but no, I get you. I get what you're saying. Anyway, where do I see trucks? Okay, well, catalog. Truck dealers. Volvo. Got I'm not even gonna try and pronounce that. In Nuremberg. Select. I have to visit them. I think I can't buy online. We got this bad boy over here. We got the Volvo H6 Aero Sleeper. I think this is the cheapest one. Oh wait, these are locked anyway, so I can't get these. Oh wait, is this the only one I can get? Wait a second. Or no, there's 2 options. Okay, so they're both 118, 17 euro. Sometimes I talk to myself while playing games too, but I think it'd be better if I stream it too. I feel crazy. It's not crazy to talk to yourself. I felt that way for the longest time too, about like, oh, I feel crazy about like I talk to myself. I even do this whole thing with like I have like a conversation with myself in my head, and I'm like, God, I feel like a crazy person. And then I realized there's a lot more people that do that than I think, and it is a lot more common. So like, not the craziest thing in the world. But that being said, but yeah, man, I mean, hey, like if you're interested in streaming, by all means. I know we talked about the whole like money issues and like you know having to buy the stuff, but like even just getting started, like you don't have to have like the crazy model. Like I didn't even pay this much for. I got the pre-made model, which again was still money, but like compared to how much you pay for like VTuber custom models, it's like such a low amount. And then yeah, you don't even need that. You can just like stream, you know, just have. I don't even know if you need like a fancy mic or anything. Just like any like decently good mic is like not even really that expensive. So it's I don't know how to stream though. You just need account and capture software. I mean, depends on how you're streaming it, but generally, yeah, it's just like really the basics of what you need is like some sort of like, yeah, like OBS, like some sort of capture system to be able to stream whatever you're kind of capturing to like a Twitch or YouTube, and then like microphone for like, you know, your audio stuff, and then honestly that's really it. Anything else is just kind of extra stuff, like all the fun, the kind of like visuals that I have here. These are like the Stream Elements stuff, Streamlabs, so that's kind of widget plugins. Like that's all free. Like this is all stuff I didn't even have to pay for. Like, yeah, I mean, honestly, other than the whole like mic thing, not that hard. Like a lot of it's free for the most part, and if it isn't, screw them, because there's usually a free alternative. So pretty close to getting. But yeah, I highly encourage anybody out there, if you're interested in streaming, you know, definitely take the plunge. Like, I mean, I don't know if I'm the best person to speak about this, because I was kind of in that same boat where I was like, I'm kind of interested in streaming, but it's just like, I didn't really take the plunge. I didn't really commit to it, and it was only a freaking life-changing event for me that kind of pushed me to actually do it. And the only regret that I have is that I didn't start sooner, basically. So my biggest thing there. Where are we? I mean, it doesn't really matter where we are, actually, I guess. City. I can just walk to any city and it doesn't really matter. Amsterdam to Erfurt to Amsterdam. Strasbourg to Nuremberg, Nuremberg to... We're not going back to New England. We're not going back to England, United Kingdom. I don't think I want to go back there ever again. Not that there's anything wrong with England, it's just... Man, driving on the left-hand side was just really mindfucky to me, so I was like, I don't want to... If I don't have to, I might as well not have to. Man, I hope the DLCs come out soon, or the sales for the DLCs come out soon, because I really do want to start getting some of these other countries. Feel like I'm missing out. I don't know if missing out's the right word, but it's fun. It's fun for sure. It's fun times, especially if you have other friends that are streamers, and then you can collaborate and do some collab streams. That's always fun. Love doing those. They don't even trees. Anyway, I don't know what I'm doing. Just stalling. We're already 2 hours in stream, dang. Okay, I think we should be able to get a truck. I wanted to try and get one of these. That's a long... Let's just do this one. This is a short... Is the short-ish route. Get 20k from it. I think that should be good. And then I might do another job just in case, because I feel like I might need some extra money if I want to do some upgrades for the truck, so... I will probably try and get to 150k euros, and then once I get to that, we'll get the truck. And then we'll do some free driving, and then we'll have ourselves a good time. Like delivery? Not exactly sure what you're referring to, but delivery. Not delivery, it's DiGiorno. But in the game. Like which delivery? Basically I'm just trying to... So right now, since I don't have a truck, I don't have the ability to like drive anywhere I want to, like freely without having the delivery kind of up to me. So right now I'm just taking... This is basically like the kind of equivalent of like odd jobs. It's just kind of taking like borrowing trucks from companies and just kind of doing the jobs there. I don't know much about the game. You're good. This is a bit of a niche game, so don't expect a lot of people to have the most knowledge about it. But yeah, I mean, when you first start out, you don't have a truck, so you're just kind of doing these odd jobs, trying to build up money, trying to get skill points, I guess. And then once you do have enough money, then you can buy your truck, and then that's when you can really you can use the truck to kind of drive over to the company, pick up the trailer or whatever, and then drive to the locations. And then in addition, you can also just free drive anywhere you want without having to without having the need of, or without being chained to a delivery, so to speak. I guess that's what I'm kind of trying to make the point of there. So that's my goal, because that's where I am. That's where I am with American Truck Simulator. American Truck Simulator. Oh my God, I cannot speak today. That's where I am with American Truck Simulator. Is just because I have that, which I should stream that again. It's been a while since I streamed that game. Although at this point, I've discovered a lot of the cities in a lot of the states, because I have almost all the DLC, map DLCs there. So I have a lot of the states except for Missouri and Arkansas, which I've already said a lot, but like basically for that game, so they originally came out, that game originally has like I think California, Nevada, and Arizona, and then there's DLCs that you can buy for each of the different states. They don't have all 50 states, they have all of the western United States, and they have most of the Midwest, but they only have it I think up to Nebraska, Kansas, like that area, like the Midwest. And yeah, Missouri was the newest one they released, I think, like 2 weeks ago, so they're still working on other states. I think they're working on Iowa, Illinois. Illinois I'm really excited for, because obviously Chicago, hey, I live in Chicago, so I'd love to see where I actually live, although I don't know if I'll be able to drive a truck in my neighborhood, because I don't think trucks are allowed here. Or, they're not, it's not that they're not allowed here, it's just why would you drive a truck here, so who knows? Maybe I might be able to see some of the landmarks. But yeah, Iowa, Illinois, and Louisiana. Those are the upcoming DLCs. So looking forward to those. And who knows? Maybe Wisconsin might come out soon. That'd be nice. Get to see my hometown. Not hometown, but like where I grew up. Wait, what am I even hauling? By the way, I didn't even pay attention. I think I'm hauling some sort of gas. Anhydrous ammonia. That's probably dangerous if I crash, so I'm going to be a bit more careful. Not that I haven't been careful, but you've seen some of the stuff I did today. Some of the stuff that I did. I know Wisconsin for the cheese, as do a lot of people. Which I think most people, when they think of Wisconsin, they think of cheese, the dairy, and cold. Which, yeah, it does get cold in the winter, but like it's one of the areas where we get seasonality, so it's like hot during the summer, cold during the winter, and sometimes there's spring. I do love the falls. My favorite season is definitely fall, just because the few weeks when the leaves change color, there's a nice crispness in the air. It's just the right temperature to just throw on a sweater, just go outside, appreciate the nature. It's nice. I like it. Definitely need to go out to, I know New England's pretty famous for their fall colors, so I definitely would love to go there one of those days, but Wisconsin has some pretty good colors too, so, although it's usually only lasts about a week, so, only a limited time sale before it ends. It is nice. I like winter since you can stay home sleeping with blankets. Winter is also nice, but coming from why am I driving like this? My wheels just going back and forth and back and forth. I'm not even touching it, it was just going back and forth like this. That was really weird. Like, I like winter, like, by the first snow and, like, when it first starts, but in this area, like, the winters last so long that generally speaking, I'm not the hugest fan of winters. That usually, because like, I guess for reference sake, like, this last week it's been in the 50s, like 50s, even like kind of dipping down to the 40s. It has not been spring here. That's one of the things I don't like about living here, is that the winters can go on for a long time. Like, it's not unusual for it to snow in April. In fact, it's happened sometimes where it's even snowed in May. Hasn't happened this year, but it's happened in previous years, and it's not that unusual. But it's also not unusual for it to be actually spring and nice weather. Unfortunately, that was not the case this year, and it was pretty shitty weather, other than like the few days when it was like really nice outside and everybody was like, oh yay, spring, and then turns out it was false spring. It's the it's like the old expression, there's like 6 seasons here. There's winter, there's fall spring, there's second winter, there's second fall spring, then there's another winter, and then there's true spring, and then summer, and then fall, and then I'm sure there's other seasons. I'm sure I'm butchering the meme. This is like a meme that's like kind of famous, but yeah, we got our second spring. At this point, I think it's like the fifth spring. I have to be completely honest with the number of days that we've had really nice weather turn into cold again, and so I have to turn on my heater again, despite the fact that it's freaking almost about the middle of May. So that's cool. Love that. But yeah, I even living in a pretty cold area, I still do love snow. Granted, it gets tiring in like February when you have to like keep sweeping it off your car and just like shoveling it. That gets annoying. But it is good vibes weather for sure. Good vibes. Get yourself a nice hot cup of cocoa. Tuck yourself into the blankets. Look outside. Appreciate the snow, although it hasn't snowed as much, if I have to be completely honest, for the last few winters. Like, it's been actually pretty mild for the most part. There's been a few days of pretty cold temperatures, but the snow has not been showing up as much. Global warming probably has something to do with the global climate change, really, because it's not just that the Earth is getting warmer. It's just more extremes, like polar vortexes and stuff, like the really cold weather. That's not necessarily warming, but it's still like the climate change and all that. So, and it's not just the temperatures too, right? You see like all the extreme weather, like all the increase in hurricanes. Like hurricane season feels like it's getting longer and longer. Freaking the fires as well, like, because of the weird changes in the climate and all that and the weather, like it gets drier and then all the fires happen. I was well aware of that when I lived in the Bay Area in California. Like, man, I distinctly remember going to, I think, my like club, like we had our weekly game nights, and like nobody showed up to game night because it was like the sky was orange and it was like so ashy from all the smoke, wildfire smoke, and it was just everybody wore their N95 masks, and this was before COVID too, so it was like, oh, what's an N95 mask? And then we figured that out, and we had to buy that from Amazon or the local hardware stores, and they were all sold out, and that was sure an experience. That was times. But it has been definitely a little bit milder. There hasn't been as much snow, which I've been kind of bummed out about, because I do like snow. I like seeing snow for the first time, at least. The first time of the first winter snow. And then the subsequent ones after that, my excitement gets less and less until it's still snowing in March, and I'm like, please, I just want it to stop. Please, I just want it to stop. Please, somebody let it stop. Anybody. Oh, wait, I've driven through here. I remember this. It's Park House. Everybody's favorite, is this again? Hold on, I can take a picture of this and see. Good old Park House. It's the Stuttgart Trade Fair parking garage. Why did I say it in that accent? Nobody knows. The parking garage, apparently. Interesting. I mean, we are in Germany, right? So I guess that checks out. Cars, autos, automakers. You know, they love their cars too. So that checks out. Deutschland. Good old Deutschland. Home to Germans. And that just brings me back. I've said this before, but fun fact, that my high school actually offered German as a foreign language that you could take. My high school offered a lot of languages, funny enough. Like, I gotta slow down. Oh wait, no I don't. Haha, traffic violations are off. I don't have to care about that. BMW, Porsche, Volkswagen. Yeah, good examples. They have a lot of cars over here, a lot of car makers. Yeah, my high school, he offered German, I mean, yeah, Spanish, French, I think that's the standard stuff. We also had Japanese, which was crazy, and we had Latin back when I was still in high school, so I took Latin. That was fun. Project-based class, didn't have tests, exams, all that. Unfortunately, from what I've heard, our Latin class, or the Latin department got disbanded, from what I've heard from the school, which sucks. It's just like, come on, it's budget cuts, I guess, but it's like, man, really? It's like, okay. Cool high school. My high school is nothing. Our high school was relatively big, so I mean that probably played a big part of it. We had like 2,000 students, so maybe do we have 2,000? I don't remember the exact number, but we had above 1,000 for sure. So it was a pretty big high school. But we had a lot of interesting classes. Funny that a German is lurking here. Hey, welcome to the stream. Welcome to Germany. Welcome to your home country, I guess. Although I will say, coming from somebody who has driven through areas that I've lived in, this game definitely has its limitations in terms of what they can adapt, which again, I mean, this is a 120 scale of like the real map to the game, so there's only so much they can really stuff in. But it was still kind of disappointing to not see my college town when I was driving through the Bay Area, so it's whatever. I still recognize the area anyway. Yeah. But yeah, what else? I mean, my high school, like we had we had like an auto, we had like a pretty big like tech like auto class program or whatever that you can do. Like I wasn't interested in it, so I never took it, but like I apparently heard that was a thing. We had the standard AP classes. I don't remember. It's been years since that happened. So I'm sure things have probably changed by now. They probably removed some of those classes. They probably added classes, but yeah, we had a pretty good lineup of stuff. So that was pretty privileged, fortunate, both really. But yeah, just kind of having those. English and Germans are the cousin languages, right? Is German a Romance language? I don't remember. I don't think so. Wait. I'm sure they have a lot of similarities, but if it is, wait, okay. Let's take a little bit of a hydration break because I am kind of a little bit curious. Jesus H, why am I getting so much notifications? Trying to send me a friend request through Discord. Excuse me. I don't know who you are. German. Is it a Romance language? Hold on, let me just search for Romance languages. Romance languages. It is not. Okay, I'm stupid. Okay. I know that the Romance languages are very similar. German. Okay, wait. Why did I think that? German is obviously not a Romance language. What am I saying? Yeah, the Romance languages are like Spanish, Portuguese, French, Italian, Romanian. Okay. English and Germans are Germanic language family. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But also English is just a whole hodgepodge of different languages that at this point it's just a whole, like a Frankenstein of different stuff. But which is why I always feel bad every time I'm like seeing people who are learning English for the first time and just like as a second language. It's just like, I am so sorry for what you're about to have to experience, because English is just the bastard child of so many different languages. So there's so many different exceptions to stuff. It's like you're trying to learn about, different rules, grammar rules, and it's like, oh, it's like this, except, oh, wait, but there's an exception to this, and it's also, oh, wait, but it's also not like this. And it's so confusing. I'm fortunate that I moved here at an early age, that I was able to get the ESL learning at an early age and be able to learn English well for the most part, to the point of where I feel like it's pretty much my native language now. It's sad to say, despite the fact that it is not my first language. So, every time I flub my English, every time I flub whatever I say, that's my excuse that I don't, not my first language. But I guess it's technically my native language now, so. Like Swedish, Norwegian, and Danish and Dutch, but yeah, English has been separated compared to others. We are literally Anglo-Saxons got mixed with Vikings and Normans or something. It's yeah, it's like I said, a whole hodgepodge, whole Frankenstein of a bastard love child of different languages. We don't have any. We just mixed up everything together, and we're like, yeah, that's good enough. And you're native to me, been here since kid, yeah, native. and that's the thing too. It's like I consider myself first and foremost Korean, but I also consider myself a Korean American because I mean I grew up here. Like a lot of my life experiences were in this country. Like I moved here at such a young age that I have barely faint memories of living in Korea. That it's just like at this point I just kind of consider myself American for the most part. Korean American, I guess is the best way of putting it. You're Asian, cool, me too. Nice, nice. I'm running out of fuel again, motherfucker. Sorry for the swear. Yeah, you're American. Aren't we? I shouldn't say we all. We're not all American. I shouldn't assume. That's so American of me to assume that everybody watching is American. Yeah. Good old Asian roots. Yeah. Well. Yeah, the Korean blood in me, the patriotic blood in me happens every time it shows up in interesting ways. I think for sports definitely, like whenever I see that, oh, this guy's like it's a Korean player, it's like I think this is especially like in the major leagues, like Major League Baseball, there's definitely been an influx of Korean players. I'm thinking of most recent example definitely Jung-woo Lee, like Lee Jung-woo. He's doing really well with the Giants, so good for him. But yeah, every time there's like a Korean player, or like even if it's like Korean roots, because like there's a few players of descendants, like you know half Korean, quarter Korean, like some Korean heritage. Like in the NFL, there's like a few players. Kyler Murray, quarterback, he's half Korean, half or quarter Korean. So when I found that out, I was like, oh shoot, hell yeah, go Kyler Murray. So I was like, yeah, let's go. That's your fault. And not really assuming if we live here though. Yeah, but I'm just saying like Twitch is a global site, so like I'm just saying like I don't know if it's good to assume that everybody watching is also from America, because like there's that guy who's lurking who may be from Germany, or so that's one thing. I know about Koreans as a kid thanks to Gangnam Style. Sorry, hey, it's something, you know. It's a lot of people's introduction to Korean culture. Funny enough, Psy, I knew of him from relatively, because he, even before Gangnam Style, he was a pretty famous singer in Korea, so that was definitely his biggest hit worldwide, but he was pretty famous before that. I don't know much about NFL or NBA, lol, not a sports watcher. You're good. I mean, I know there's not a lot of people who kind of share, like, kind of that anime, manga kind of subculture hobby and also sports hobby. I feel like I'm pretty... Not a lot of people who are into both. So it's kind of... Whenever I do meet people who are like, oh, like I watch anime and I shoot for the sports team, I'm like, oh, hell yeah, let's go, brother. Or sister, or whoever. So, yeah, I'm just... That's I think that's in my about me that I have in my description that I not recently but kind of edited a few weeks ago. It's like, yeah, into anime and sports. That's my two main hobbies. That's how I describe myself, anime and sports. And it's usually pretty good because it gets me a pretty good talking point, because, you know, for the nerds out there, and not even for the nerds out there, because anime's become a lot more mainstream, so there's definitely a lot more people who are watching it, which is pretty nice. But if there's people who don't watch it, it's like sports is a pretty good talking point for people, because a lot of people watch sports, so I'm like, hell yeah, let's connect about this. I didn't know Psy was famous before that. He was a very famous singer, pop musician in Korea. In fact, I had a CD of like really old songs, I think like 2001-ish, 2002-ish era, that I got from my aunt, and one of the songs was from Psy, so that tells you how old he is and how long he's been making music. So again, 2001 song. Yeah, he's still going strong. I mean, is he still, I'm sure he's still active. I know he has a company that he founded, like P Nation or whatever, for pop artists and musicians and stuff, so I know that much, but I'm not sure how active he is nowadays, because he is getting older, as we all as well. That's what I was trying to say. The words were not coming out there for a second. I'm really running out. Wait, did I just pass the gas station like a jabroni? Or is it approach? Oh, it's approaching. Goodness, okay. But yeah, going back to the Korean patriotism, blood, roots, whatever. Yeah, I mean, consider myself American, consider myself Korean. You know, it's like feel kind of a proudness every time something Korea, you know, comes up in a good way. There's definitely stuff that's happened recently that has not been great for us Koreans. That's more politics / world news, so I'm not going to go too deep into that, but yeah, that happened, so it's okay, we move on from that. We move on from that. They're holding their elections, and in fact, my mom's actually going to vote for that, even though she lives here in this country. She's technically not, I think she's still technically first and foremost a citizen of Korea, so she got her ballot, and she was talking to me about how she was actually going to go vote in that election. Anyway, that's that. Where's the gas station? Oh, it's over there. Ah, Nikes. Life is tough. A lot of Koreans are quite conservative. Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's just like, and the thing with, and not to get too deep into the whole politics issue, but Korean politics in general, it's just the history behind that has just been so. Is that the gas station? Oh my God, there's a line for the gas station. What is my life? Yeah, Korean politics are filled with corruption. It's crazy looking at the history of all the presidents. I think every president that has been elected in some point or another has been like has had some scandal happen to them in some way, which is big yikes. There's a mass with impeachment and stuff. Yeah, that's the thing I was talking about. Yeah, the whole that's the bad thing I was talking about. The impeachment. That was a shit show. That was a complete shit show. I distinctly remember I was in the office and I was I think I was about to go on. Was I about to go on lunch break, or like something was happening where it's like I was like saw the news and I saw that was happening. I was like, bro, what is going on? And then I was just watching the news for like until like for like the hours until then, because I was like, what is happening? God damn, it's like, what is happening? And yeah, basically it's just like big yikes. It was all the presidents had problem too. There's still people defending him. It's crazy. Yeah, dude, it's so many different. It's crazy. You're shocked too, same reaction. I mean, yeah, shock is, I think, the good way of putting it, because it's like, it's never happened, like, because the whole martial law thing never happened in the history of, or it's not that it hasn't happened in the history of country, it's like it hasn't happened in a long time, and so people were like, oh, something serious must have happened, and then only to find out that it's just like, he's just like, whole political ploy, and it's just like, ugh, yikes. Anyway, it's one of my rules is no politics, and I'm talking about politics, so I'm breaking my rules. Okay, so I'm gonna stop talking about that now. But yeah, Korean politics, crazy stuff. If you want to read about it, I'm sure there's tons of information out there. But it's crazy life, yo. It's crazy stuff out there. And that's why we play video games and watch people play video games. It's so we can escape from all that. Truck simulator, where I can pretend that I'm a truck driver that's living in Europe and delivering all the good stuff, delivering all the goods. Are we still in Germany? No, we're in Austria at this point, I think. Is that Austria? I should know, but I'm an ignorant American, so Austria, yep. Heading to Austria. Are we in about to go? I think this is Czech Republic, so okay, easy enough. Easy enough. Why is this truck doing this? Why is the truck, like, I'm not even doing this, like, it's just my wheel is automatically just going back and forth like this. It's just like, I don't know what's going on. It's concerning. Austria is just angrier Germans. Yeah, like, I see that. I don't know too much about the Austrian people that I can really confirm, but I'll take your word for it. Yeah. Man, speaking of countries, wow. not really speaking of. And I think I brought this up before, but man, I'm excited for the World Cup because it's happening here. Gonna happen in Canada, U.S., and Mexico. Unfortunately, not happening in Chicago, which kind of sucks. But then again, the tickets were probably gonna be exceedingly expensive anyway. Good old World Cup 2026. Yep, already gonna happen. The qualifiers are well underway. Been kind of keeping a tab on that, but let's be honest, Korea's gonna make it. It's fine. That's never been an issue. The issue has just been actually getting to the knockout stage, which I freaking miracle of miracles happened last time where they made it, but like, and then only to get ass kicked by Brazil. But it's okay. They speak German more aggressively. Ah, that's fair. That's fair. I hope it's in California. I think there might be a game in Los Angeles. I remember reading the host cities. I think there might be a game in Los Angeles, or like a few games. I wouldn't be surprised about that. But I was sad about that because Chicago, man, is one of the biggest cities here in the U.S. But like I said, money, and also I don't have money. Or not that I don't have money, but I kind of don't want. I don't have the disposable income to be able to spend on that. So I'll just watch it on TV like the rest of us plebeians. But yeah, I mean, they're expanding it. I think this is the first I saw, because I did the research last stream. This is the first one they're expanding out to like 48 teams. Which I don't know how I feel about that, to be honest. I don't know how I feel about the more. I mean, I guess more soccer is good, but like, and to an extent, it did feel like it felt a little unfair for especially for some of like the European and like the like some of the continents that had like really good teams. Like I'm talking like especially UEFA, like Europe, where it's like they have so many good teams that get left out of the World Cup because they're facing off against even more good teams. That I guess, I mean, I know the reason why they expanded it. It's money, like which is a good reason for a lot of things in life. Why did they do that? Money. They want money. So yeah, more money is like more matches, more money, more revenue, more TV slots, contracts, all that stuff. So get that money, I guess. Good old FIFA and their ways. But same here. I'm broke. Yeah, I mean, even if you have a good amount of money, I feel like it'd be because like the World Cup only happens once every 4 years, and it doesn't always happen in the countries that it happens in. Like, when would you think that the next World Cup is going to happen realistically in the US? Like, it's probably not going to happen for like decades. So, a once in a lifetime event. So I'm sure that's why it's going to be so expensive. Oh yeah, I'll just leave it to the rich people and who get their tickets. But yeah, I mean, I'm cautiously. I think this is cautiously optimistic for Korea. I'm a little bit worried because I saw that they hired a retread coach from I think their 2014 run, which that was not a good run. So I'm a little bit worried about that. But we have good players, you know. I mean, I'm rehashing all the points I made from last stream about how like, oh, Korea has better players. They have more players that are playing outside of Korea, like in different like international places, like the Premier League and like other European leagues. So that's pretty nice. The quality's getting better for sure. It's just I don't know. Yeah, it's just investment, you know. It's an investment into resources, getting more young people to play the game, which, man, it shocks me how much the US doesn't have success, and in men's soccer specifically, because like women's soccer, they're a powerhouse for sure, but like men's soccer, they're not really that good, like comparatively to like you would think with like the population and like how popular soccer is among the youth. Like, you would think that there'd be a pretty good, did I miss my exit? Is that why it's making me do a U-turn? It sure probably is. It probably is, and I wasn't paying attention to my GPS, so I probably missed my exit. If I did that, I apologize, because I'm stupid. I mean, Americans like American football. Well, we like football more than soccer. That is true. There are other sports that take priority for Americans. Like, yeah, American football, but like also like basketball, baseball kind of feels like it's been dying, to be completely honest. And I say that as a baseball fan, but like it's the barrier of entry to get into baseball is just so high between all the equipment costs, and then in addition, like I know like travel teams are a big thing, so like having to pay for those as well. Baseball is baseball. Yeah, I mean it used to be America's pastime, but it feels like it's been kind of dragged down by football and maybe even basketball too. I still like baseball. Like, don't get me wrong, I love going to baseball games, and in fact I live like 10 minutes from Wrigley Field. Like, it's like a walking distance from Wrigley, so like I've considered going to a lot more games than usual, but I mean Wrigley's expensive, so probably not, but like I like baseball. It's fun. I don't get the big hate for it being people like, oh, it's so boring, nothing happens. Oh, it's just like, well, you know what, football, not a lot happens either. So it's just like, that's not the biggest, most valid excuse. I guess it's because it's more competitive and the scores are always changing on like soccer. Yeah, that's, I mean, there's probably a lot of reasons why soccer success hasn't been as big for US, but it does kind of baffle me why it's especially since the women's sport. I mean, the women have been doing so good. Like, they've won multiple World Cups. They have so many good players. It's like, why can't they do the same for the men? It's just kind of, and I guess that brings you to a point that you brought. Is like, you know, they have other sports that are the athletes, the ultra uber athletes would probably go for the more higher paying sports like basketball, football, baseball, maybe even like those kinds of things. So that's, and yeah, there isn't really a woman's equivalent to that unless you're talking about maybe the WNBA, which is growing, but that's still not even close to the popularity slash salaries that the men's sports gets, which is a bit of an unfortunate thing. But you can argue that oh, like, you know, the viewership. Why did the signs getting knocked down? I didn't hit those signs. Also, I know this song, Duck Step. Did I crash? I didn't crash into the signs. At least I don't think. Otherwise, I would have gotten a notification that been like, oh, trailer damage or whatever. Maybe I'm just so stupid. I don't know. I noticed it and you said it at the same time I typed it. That's okay. Well, apparently I crashed. That's fine. I mean, like I said, this isn't my truck. I don't really care too much. At least horse racing is still relevant. Like Kentucky Derby this month was popular. It does feel like horse racing is really only popular for like the Triple Crown races, and then nobody really cares, which is kind of funny. But hey, you know what? Maybe Uma will get people into horse racing. I don't know. I doubt it, but like, that'd be interesting. True. Yeah, it is. That is a thing. I mean, that's a case for a lot of other sports. Speaking from experience, it's like a lot of people, like, the biggest complaint about the basketball with the NBA is like people say like, oh, the regular season doesn't matter. People like they're saving the best player. Like, this is like the whole issue with like resting players even though they're healthy because they want to save them for the playoffs. And so people don't like watch the regular season games as much because they're not as important, and the playoffs are what really matters. It's kind of the same thing there too. And now that we're in basketball playoffs, I mean, that's definitely been the case. Rip my Milwaukee Bucks. Fucking, I swear to God. I think we just traded all of our good luck for that championship back in 2021. Because it has been so unlucky ever since then. Freaking between the Giannis injuries, and then Dame gets injured, and then, oh, he comes back only to then get injured again. He tears his Achilles, and then it's like, well, freaking, not only is our season over, it's pretty much just like, it's ultra Jover. For those of you who are non-sports fans, like, it is ultra Jover. Like, it's just like, that basically means like we probably won't have a chance of competing for a championship in the near future ever again. That's how bad it is. It is ultra Jover. Trying to put it in ways that everybody can understand. All y'all non-sports fans. Yeah, but it's okay. I got my other sports teams that are also successful, like the Packers. The Packers are good. I hope they're good this year. We'll see. That's actually to be determined, but they seem like they would be contenders to be good. And I guess the Brewers are kind of struggling, but it's still early in the season. It's only baseball. That's the other thing with baseball that I think people complain about is there's too many games. There's like 162 games. And then the playoffs are just a whole crapshoot because it's just like it's such a small variance and such a small variance that like the best team usually isn't the one to win the championship. What? Okay. Wait, what? Oh, what? I thought I had it, but then I lost it. What the frick? Hello? Okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. But that's usually the case for a lot of the times where it's like, what? Hello? Green? Green? What? It's like getting it and then it's not getting it. Oh, oh, there we go. That should be it. There we go. Okay. God dang. Okay. Let's see. How much money do I have now? And now I can do eco driving. We're leveled up. Okay. I have 120. So technically, I think I have enough money for a truck. Let me see what I can do in terms of upgrades, because I know when I bought a truck in American Truck Simulator, like when I did all the upgrades, it definitely raised up the price to like a lot more than I initially thought it was going to be. So I customize my configurations here, and again, if for those of you who may be watching who actually know like trucks and like what they do and how they work, you're probably going to be watching this and be like, what the heck is this guy doing? This guy knows nothing. And that's because it's true. I know nothing. I have no idea what I'm doing with this. So bear with me as I try and figure out what I want to do. Maybe I want to get that heavy cargo to be a little bit better. Ooh, engine. Give me the best engine. I think that's the best engine. No, that's not the best engine. See, I'm not a car guy, I'll just say that, so I have no idea what I'm doing with this. That has more horsepower, but then has 10M. I think for hill traversal, I think I'll go with this one. Oh, I need to confirm. Oh wait, no I don't. I need to... well, I can already see I'm already low on money. Yeah, I'm already low on money. 12 speeds. I know that's a real thing, but like, man, that word. I'm not gonna say it out loud, but like, man, that word. Oof. Ooh, wait, that's so much better. I'm gonna go for that. Hell yeah. Okay, does this make any difference? No, it does. Oh, I can switch to be UK, like right-hand drive, or yeah, right-hand drive. Big yikes. Poor. Yeah, well, you right. That word hurts to be on. That word hurts, huh? I mean, it is my situation law. Yeah, but I mean, I know. It's some people are fine with saying it, but like it's not. I just don't want to say it. I know it's some people are still fine with saying it, but it's just like I'd rather not. Let's see, is there any difference between these? Dynamic, progressive, robust. Probably if I scroll down. If I look down, maybe. Not. Oh, it's the interior. Oh, I'm so stupid. Well, that doesn't really make any difference. Confirm. So if I do this, that seems good enough for me. Sleeper, Arrow Trotter, Globe. Does that make any difference? No, it doesn't. Okay, I'll just go there. I'll go with the sleeper. Yeah, we'll go with the sleeper. Okay, confirm. So as I suspected it was going to be 150k, which didn't I say it was going to be like 150k? So wow, that was actually almost exact. So I need to do one more job. I need to do a job that's like 27k. Okay. Yes, I need to leave because I'm poor and I have no job. Yet. Really? I don't have any... Wait, hold on. Price. Do I not have any jobs that are like... Oh, that's so far though. Oh, those are so far though. I am considering to do a short. I'm gonna do 2 short ones. Let's do 2 short trips, and then hopefully make enough money to get the truck of my dreams, and then we should be good. All right. Approaching 3 hours, man. I didn't think this stream would be this long, but especially when I first started, I was like not really feeling it. But definitely feeling a lot better now. So okay. I have to make sure my lights are on. We're good. Okay, let's go to Switzerland. Ah, I remember Switzerland. Switzerland, that was like one of the few countries I've actually went to. I mentioned it the last Euroshock stream I've been to, but like, I've had the privilege, yes, I've had the privilege of it. I mean, that is pretty, I don't know if it's a good way of putting it, but that is a way of putting it. I've been privileged enough to be able to go to Europe. Specifically, I think it was like Switzerland, like the Grindelwald region, which is like a mountainy, touristy region, and then the went to Paris for like a day or two. Pretty nice, pretty fun. The nature, oh my god, Switzerland was so beautiful. The between the mountains, all the kind of different nature. Because for my I went there for like a hiking trip. It was like me, my aunt, and her husband, and like, I guess it was technically my uncle, but not really because it's not by blood, but also whatever. But anyway, yeah, Switzerland was beautiful. So actually, I'm kind of excited to drive over there because I'm expecting mountains and nice little views. Because not gonna lie, a lot of this has just been very samey, which is still fine. I mean, it's still kind of fun to kind of see what everything's like, see what the different countries and different perspectives are like. Does get kind of boring, not gonna lie, driving down the same roads in American Truck Simulator, but here. Switzerland might be my destination if something bad happens in the world. Honestly, that is a fair pick. I mean, Switzerland is, well, one, they speak, they're fine with English, and they have a lot of different languages that they speak. 2, beautiful country. 3, neutral. They have been neutral their entire history, so that is very fair choice. And they have good chocolate too. I can confirm the chocolate was good stuff. Man, that reminds me, I'm starting to get kind of hungry. What time is it? It's only 9:50. Okay. Oh, right, because I started exactly. So what am I doing? It's like, usually whenever I start stream, because I don't have a schedule really anymore, so it's just like I kind of start randomly whenever. Usually I kind of start around 6 to 7, like 6, 7, 7:30 at the latest, but usually around that time. So let's keep it a little consistent. But posted my tweet yesterday being like, oh, I'm not going to stream today, but I'll stream tomorrow, and I'll do it at 7, and then that made me be like, okay, gotta get ready for 7, and then that's why I'm here. So yeah, and I can just look at how long it's been, this stream has been, and be like, oh, it's been 2 hours 50 minutes, that means it's probably like 9:50 my time right now. That is how we do it. That is the strats. But yeah, Switzerland. Yeah, there's always that is a thing, right? Especially nowadays. It's just like, man, if things go to complete shit, where would I want to be? Because it definitely wouldn't want. I definitely probably wouldn't want to stay here if things go horribly wrong. Because if things go horribly wrong, I'm pretty sure it's going to be because of. I won't go too deep into specifics, but I think basically I wouldn't want to stay here. Although, honestly, if I had to stay in the United States, Chicago isn't actually the worst place to stay, because, hear me out, well actually, maybe not in this situation, I'm just thinking like in more general states, because like with Chicago, reason why I like living here is because it's central to the country, which means well, I mean, this is more like travel thing than anything, but if I have to fly anywhere, I don't have to go, like, it's not like living in California where I have to like fly like 5 hours or whatever, 5+ hours to get all the way to the East Coast. So it's nice, the central location. We have access to clean water with the lake. In fact, I drink exclusively just the tap water. I don't even have like any sort of like water filter or anything. The tap water is pretty good on its own. Yeah, we have a pretty good water system, which I know there's a lot of places that are issues with that, especially the place I was actually supposed to move to, which was Arizona for my job, which thank God I didn't move to Arizona, because my God, I feel like I would have been so depressed there, having to like live in a completely topsy-turvy world where instead of staying indoors during winter because it's too extreme weather and having a good time during summer, it's like you have to stay inside during summer because it's way too out there, and then have a good time during winter. But that just seems so weird to me. Like I just cannot get around that. It's Chicago is the beacon of American industry to the West. Yeah, that's the nice thing about Chicago too, is like a lot of sort of those Rust Belt cities, like I'm thinking like kind of the Midwestern cities like Cleveland, Detroit, those kinds of cities that relied on like automotives, or like that kind of sector or whatever. Like obviously they're kind of been in decline because that hasn't been in need anymore, or like the industrial, not maybe not the industrial revolution, but those kinds of industries. But the nice thing about Chicago is it's so varied in the number of industries that it has, that even if like one fails, like say like recently the tech industry has been kind of shit show hiring and people getting laid off and stuff, even with that it's like it's still fine because there's still so many other industries that are around here. So that is kind of nice. I'm from California, and flying to New York is crazy. Yeah, when I went to Bay Area, when I went to college in the Bay Area, that was a little bit of annoyance, because even flying back home was a long flight, because that was like 4 hour flight, 4.5 hours. So that was just a little bit of annoyance. California is nice, I will say. Like, if it wasn't for the fact that it was so freaking expensive to live there, I would consider living there again. I did like living there. Like the weather, I mean, obviously the weather is consistent for the most part. Nice. And something about living in the Pacific time zone. I do like living in the Pacific time zone. Just like being able to kind of, everybody else in the country is asleep and I'm still awake, that kind of thing. Like I'm a night owl, so it's like that kind of factor is kind of fun. But Central time zone's still fine, you know. It's not the worst. It's not the East Coast. I wouldn't, for some reason, I have a weird aberration with like wanting to live in, like, if I had to live, like, I'm applying for jobs everywhere, so like I'm kind of can't be too picky and choosy, but if I really had to choose, I'd rather not want to live in the East Coast, just because, and I know it's a stupid reason, but like time zones, like Eastern time zone, it's like, oh, you're still, it's like 1 a.m., 2 a.m. still asleep, and meanwhile in California it's like 12 a.m., 11 a.m. or whatever. It's just like, oh, it just feels weird being like, oh, the first one's asleep. Feels too early. Love California. It's expensive and stressful though. It is. I mean, everything's getting more expensive. And yeah, even when I was living in the Bay Area, which was back pre-COVID, it was still so much for my studio. I cannot imagine how much more expensive it's gotten now. I can't imagine. I'm assuming it's not gotten any better. In fact, I'm assuming it's gotten worse. But yeah, if price were an issue, that'd definitely be a consideration. But oh, that's another thing about Chicago that's nice. Despite the fact that it's a big city, it has pretty decently cheap rent. Like I don't pay that much. I pay less for my 1 bedroom than I did for my studio in the Bay Area, so it is very nice. Although that is kind of changing, it is getting more and more expensive, so maybe that's not going to be a big boon. But comparatively to a lot of cities in the US, like for some reason, Phoenix is so gosh darn why is it so expensive over there? Like when I was looking at rents there, it's so expensive, and I'm just like, but why though? Like surely the demand for places cannot be that high. But maybe it is. I don't know. Maybe my opinion is not. And it usually isn't. It's not the masses' opinion or whatever, or the majority opinion. It is how it be. It is how it be. Oh, I hate when I have to go up the hill and I'm just like slowing down because I cannot accelerate. Come on. There we go. Ooh, it sure is raining. It sure is storming. Got our nice little view here. Oh, I gotta turn it up way more. With those wipers. I know most people when they play this game, they usually play it in this perspective, just to like actually like be like, oh, I'm trucking over here. But I kind of prefer this view, to be honest, just because I get to see more of the scenery, which is pretty nice, and get to see more of my surroundings. Will the road be slippery? I'm not sure. I'm not actually sure if that's a mechanic in this game. I don't think that's actually really a thing in this game, but I wouldn't be surprised if that actually did play a little bit of factor into how I drive. But it does feel relatively the same, so I feel like they didn't think too deeply into that. I like the third person more, get to see the vehicle you're driving. Yeah, it is true. I mean, especially since I've been borrowing all the different vehicles, it's just like you get to see a new vehicle every time. And that's going to change once I get my own truck, but it'll be a bit different because at least what I'm carrying in terms of the trailer will be different because I'll have to carry different trailers depending on what job I'm doing. Because that's going to be different. I'm borrowing the trailer, I guess, to an extent. Oh man, it's this type of weather. This type of weather is always weird to me, like when it's like raining but it's also sunny. Like, because it's like, you have the rain clouds, but it's like, it's not all cloudy. So like the sun occasionally peers out. There's an expression for that in Korean. 호랑이가 장가는 날, which is like tiger's wedding. And I always thought that was really funny. Because like every time this kind of weather happens, my mom was like, oh, it's the 호랑이 장가는 날 again. And it's just like, oh, tiger's getting married. Korea, you crazy people with your crazy expressions. Although I guess that's not really exclusive to Korea. That's just idioms, you know. It's just every country has that. Every language, I'm sure, has that. God, that's the other thing about learning languages that's also tricky is idioms and slang, and because that's not the stuff you usually learn with learning languages. They don't really teach you that kind of stuff. Like you don't learn about the yabais and the eguis and all that. Like, you only get that if you truly immerse yourself in the languages. Yeah, Riz, like, you don't learn about the Riz, the skippity toilets, all that stuff. Is that even still a thing? Like, you don't learn. You gotta go on the internet for that kind of stuff. Like, if it wasn't for the internet, I would have never learned that the kanji for grass is used as like LOL, basically, in kind of Japanese, these kinds of, like, live stream Twitch chat sort of thing. Waru, Kuso, whatever, I don't know. Yeah, the W's, yeah, exactly. The W's, the grass emoji, I've seen a lot of people use that. Or grass emoji, grass kanji, sorry, kanji for grass. Kanji sucks. Kanji, as somebody who's done a lot of, like, kanji learning, it's hard, it's tricky stuff. Yeah, the characters. Kanji is just Hanji. It is. I mean, funny enough, Korean actually has their own version of like those characters. It's called Hanja, and from what I've discovered, it's actually that's a nice. Here's a nice thing about actually knowing Korean when I'm learning Japanese is there's a lot of similarities, which I guess kind of their roots are pretty similar. I mean, they kind of came from almost the same place, although I can't verify that, so don't take my word for it. But yeah, I mean, Korean, the grammar structure for Korean is very, very similar to Japanese, like to a scary extent actually. Like when I was doing some grammar stuff, I was back home, or I was still living with my parents at this time. I was still living with my mom, and I was studying grammar, and I was trying to like cross-check reference. I was trying to be like, oh, this character, or like this I guess this word, like, because there's like the participles, I don't know if that's the right word, like basically like the things that you put on the word to be like, this is like the subject, the verb, the object, or whatever. Like, they have that in Korean too, and in fact they're pretty much almost the same definitions too. So I was like, oh, so this, like, wa is equivalent to I don't know if that's actually true, but like, example or whatever. It's like, and then I was like cross-checking with my mom to see if that's the case, and like 90% of the time it actually matched up. So I was like, dang, I could just learn both languages in one fly by doing this, or like relearn one basically. But you guys got rid of Chinese characters in the 80s, I heard. Yeah, we did. I mean, we mainly use Hangul, but Hanja is still basically, not basically, like Hanja is still, Chinese characters are used occasionally. Like, I don't know if they teach them in school anymore. Like, I can't say, I never went to school in Korea, so. But from what I understand, they were teaching it, and I feel like they were teaching it for a while, and they still might be teaching it. How to say the how to understand basic Chinese characters and read them in the Korean way. Because it still shows up occasionally in like newspapers and like old temples use those, so that is still kind of applicable in life, although it's definitely dying down for the most part, as Hangul is definitely the preferred used language system, I guess. These guys were colonized by a lot then, and in Korea's history is full of colonizations and taking over by being taken over by other countries, and there's a good reason why most, maybe not a lot of younger Koreans, but like traditionally there hasn't been a lot of love between China, Japan, and Korea, for good reasons, for very good reasons. That's all I'll say about that. But yeah, I mean, Korean, Japanese, yeah, the grammar is very similar. They also share a lot of words. So the Korean word for bag is, ooh, that's a very big moon. Ooh, big moon. Is kabang. In Japanese, it's kaban. So it's like, oh, holy shit, that's exactly the same, pretty much. In Korean, the word for promise in Korean is yaksok. In Japanese, I know it's yakusoku, which it's just basically like pronounced, because yeah, Japanese is limited by the fact that they don't have any consonant ending sounds other than the N. So it's like usually you just kind of have to pronounce things in more syllables. Nice. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. Yeah, so yakusok, yakusoku. What are the examples out there? But no, those are pretty interesting ones I've seen. I'm Vietnamese, and our language are also influenced a lot by China. It feels like a lot of those kinds of languages were influenced by China for the most part. Like there's a lot of origins there. But yeah, Vietnamese, nice. That's actually funny. My old company, our engineering team was entirely based in Vietnam. Just to obviously save money, because hiring engineers in Vietnam costs less than it does to hire them in the US, so that's how we did it, which meant that there was a bit of a language barrier for sure whenever I had to talk to the engineering team. Kind of annoying, but whatever. Oh shit, I go this way. I'm just gonna follow this truck and hope that he's going the right way. So we have some words with similar sounds to China, Japan, and Korea, like the word ready. Ready. What is ready in Korean? Junbi. Right, yeah, that's another example, yeah, because in Korean it's junbi. And I think it's the same in... yeah, it is the same in Japanese too, junbi. I mean, that's probably the same in there too. That's pretty fun. Understandable. Yeah, I mean, it's not just Vietnam. I mean, I think I told the story before. I used to work, or I interned in Crunchyroll. And I don't know if it's the case now, but their engineering and like team was based in freaking Moldova, out of all the random countries, which is, I guess, some like Eastern European country. I don't know if that's still the case now. I do also know that most of their like data analytics team is like based in India as well. So, I mean, yeah, I guess to save costs, but like at what cost? Jokes. I mean, there is a pros and cons to it. It's like, yeah, sure, you're saving money, but like also like language barrier, time zone, cultural differences. There's also a lot of things you have to take into consideration with that. So that was a bit annoying, but yeah, outsourcing is a thing. The word for Chinese, chunbei. Vietnamese is, I'm not going to try and pronounce that. Yeah, Japanese and Korean is chunbi. I'm assuming it's the same pronunciation as like chunbi. Okay. That's interesting, yeah. Very, very similar, very similar. There are quite a few words that are like that, for sure. Yeah. Good old languages. Sad that it's kanji hate each other, though. There's, like I said, there's a very good reason. There's many reasons, but reasons why those countries do not like each other has a lot to do with the history, which is very understandable. Which is why I think there's a little bit of a thing, right, where it's like a lot of the the younger people have kind of don't have as much of a fervent hate for those countries. Like, I know with Korea, I'm just thinking like Japanese culture stuff. It's just like I feel like a lot of young people are getting more into anime and stuff, and like kind of into anime or like in Japanese things. Kind of similar along the lines with Japan, where I know a lot of K-pop artists like to go to Japan for concerts, and they even have like Japanese songs to be like cater to those audiences. So it's definitely it's gotten better, but yeah, the history has not been great with those countries. Koreans have like 12 animal zodiac, right? Japan, China, and Vietnam too. Yeah, I can't recall off the top of my head, but yeah, I know that they definitely have some sort of zodiac system. Yeah, I'm young and I don't know, and I don't care. Honestly, like I'm younger and I don't care as much, but especially like, hey, look at me, I'm a freaking VTuber, freaking into anime and manga and stuff, and so I don't really care too much, but I can totally understand where the other people are coming from. Like, it's a tiger dragon thing. Yeah, the zodiacs. Yeah, that thing. Yeah, like Year of the Rat, Year of the Dragon, Zurich. Hey, capital city. Like this year's Year of the Snake. It is. Yeah, it is. I was like trying to remember. The only reason I can remember from that is all the different artists who draw like stuff like in like whenever the new year comes, it's like, oh, it's Year of the Snake, and then everybody draws like snake related things. Like I remember when there was like Year of the Cow, it was like, oh, like all the characters in like the cowboy, the cow print bikinis and stuff. That's just like, okay, that's how you remember. That's how I remember it's that year. They draw anime girls. Yep, that's basically a big thing there. That's the only way I remember stuff nowadays is anime girls, apparently. It's my mnemonic for stuff. And words. Also, man, we're really driving in the city, huh? We're just driving through Zurich. I'm not pronouncing that right, but Zurich, the capital city of Switzerland. Like, look at all these buildings. Wow, buildings, crazy, amazing. I'm sorry, I probably keep much like this. Wow, buildings. Ooh, and we get a cutscene thing. Hold on, let's take a little break. I see that there's a little thing up ahead where we can get a little cutscene. Alright, gotta go, man. Have fun with the game. Yeah, no, thank you so. Thanks for the chats. Really appreciate you stopping by, and hope you have a good rest of your day. Hope to see you again soon. Stop, and we will now do checkpoint. Now we get to watch a nice little cutscene of Zurich West. Apparently there's Zurich East. Thanks, you too, man. Yeah, take care. Alright, we're probably gonna wrap up soon. Although, God, I gotta do another run after this, so I don't know. Also, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I don't know if you're still here, but Strike Jur, I just noticed that you follow me. I apologize for that. Hope you're still here. If you're not, sorry, but yeah, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I need to fix my freaking follow notifications. It's not working. I don't know. You probably didn't see it pop up. I don't know what it is, cause like my raid alerts work, like it worked apparently, but my follow, like it's like I tried testing it and apparently it works, but apparently it's not working still. I don't know what the issue is. Maybe I just gotta reconnect everything. Like that seemed like that might be a solution. So if I have to do that, I might have to do that. I might have to do it after the stream, because like that's just, yeah, it's annoying just like not noticing that, and I feel bad not noticing that people follow me, because like, yeah, people follow, and it's like, good, yay, congratulations. So yeah, this is a longer cutscene than I thought it was going to be. There's a lot to see apparently in Zurich. Zurich. Somebody's gonna correct me at one point. Oh my God, it's so okay. You know what? I'm sorry. It's just like time's a ticking. I gotta get another job done after this. So I'm just gonna continue on Switzerland route. Okay, how do I? Okay, go this way. Wait, what is? Oh, I discovered recruiting. Oh yeah, that's a thing. I can recruit drivers, because technically that's a thing in this game where I can hire people to drive for my truck company because I technically own a truck company. But like, I'm not here for that. I'm not here for company management. I'm here for truck driving and to have a good time. So, and I'm also here to cut this guy off. Oh, spicy meatballs. Oh, can I drive through this? Let's find out. The answer is yes, I can. I'm such a safe driver. I'd like to preface this once again by saying, and I probably should have said this earlier during the stream, but I'd like to preface this by saying, I'm a safe driver in real life. This is not how I drive in real life. Please don't take this as a representation of how I drive in real life, because I drive like a safe person. This is a video game. This is fictional. I just, I don't care about the repercussions. That's a really bad way of putting it, but yeah, basically, so. Yeah, yes, okay. Alright, where is the city that we're going to? What city are we going to? Why am I slanted like this? Who knows? So many questions to ask ourselves. Where we are going to burn. Wait. CH. CH isn't Switzerland. Is CH Switzerland? Maybe it is. I don't know. I'm my ignorant self, because I saw that Nuremberg right there was D for Deutschland. So Deutschland. So I'm sorry for my terrible pronunciations. Okay. Okay. And I've been talking a lot. I need to drink more water. Remember to hydrate, kids. Hydrate or dihydrate. Oh shoot! Sorry, I was not paying attention to the road, which is what you should not be doing. I was. I don't know. Oh, I remember what I was gonna say. I was like, did my playlist stop for some reason? Because I was just not hearing anything for a second. But it just turns out this music is off to a slow start. Roll burn. Burn into Geneva? Is that Geneva, Switzerland? Geneva in Switzerland? Am I stupid? That might be a different city. Am I stupid? Is the answer to that is yes, I am. For a second, I don't know why. For a second, I thought this was a Shooting Stars meme. It was like, it doesn't not sound the same. The instruments are very similar for whatever is being used here. That really does sound like the Shooting Stars meme. Oh my god. I know there are streamers that are actually like worried about singing songs like that, but could you imagine if you actually got copyright struck for that? Like, if anything, I feel like that'd be an honor to be a copyright struck by me singing a song like a cappella like that. Because like that just means that they recognize that my musical they just think that that's so close to the actual song, and it's like, dang, turns out I'm actually a pretty good singer, which I'm not, by the way. I'm not a terrible singer, but like, or maybe I'm I don't know. I've only heard myself sing, or recording of myself sing once, and it was a lot worse than I thought it was, but then again, I didn't think I was a really great singer to begin with. But it wasn't like I was tone deaf or anything, so it's still whatever. Still feel like I can be decent at karaoke, trick the machines into thinking that I'm a good singer, keep getting the hundreds on those machines. Man, I keep talking about how I need to go to karaoke. In due time, in due time. Maybe if I get a job, maybe maybe not once I start a job, but once I get a job and then get that sweet signing bonus. Signing bonus. That makes me sound like I'm a freaking professional athlete or something. But no, once I get that money, I can spend it on frivolous things like going to Bern, Switzerland, and at 23:42 at 11:42 p.m. and not being able to see anything to the left or right of me. Because my god, this game is so dark. And funny enough, if you look behind me at the mirrors, it's so bright. And that makes me wonder why we can't have that be like that all the time. Taking a break because I need to take a photo of this. The Zentrum Paul Klee. A very dark photo of it, but need to take that so I can get my achievement. Because as you can see, there's like a little photo, like a camera icon. Those are like little photo spots that you can take. So get those nice, get those photos, get those screenshots going. Alright, but we're almost to our destination. I might go to sleep. Or me, I can't go to sleep. Wait, no, never mind. Shoot. Forgot, I don't have a truck. Because I was gonna be like, I want to go to sleep so I don't have to drive throughout the whole night. Because that would be kind of annoying. I'm gonna do some highly illegal maneuvers. Highly illegal maneuvering. Highly illegal. Don't do this at home, kids. Don't try this at home. Okay. Screed myself over here. Okay. And then we are almost to the destination. Which I don't know what it's called, but it's our destination. Okay. Honk honk. Wait. Honk honk. Okay, there we go. Alright. Oh shoot. Okay. Well, I think I crashed into something, but that's okay. Where do you need it? I can park anywhere. I'm an expert. I'm a parking expert. Why is my... Oh, I know why that's like that. Oh, I can hear that. I can hear that even from my quiet vantage point. Oh, I heard that. I heard a rumbling of my phone. It's probably nothing because I have no friends who would message me. Stop. Stop in the name of the law. Okay, there we go. Nope. Where am I going? Wait, this is right. Yeah, this is right. Okay. Oh. Shoot. Go, 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 go. Oh, okay. Ooh, man. Is this gonna get done in one try? Am I gonna expertly do this in one try? Am I gonna be an expert? No, I'm probably not. Oh, no, I'm messing it up. I'm messing. Oh, no, I'm not. Oh, I might get it. Let's go. Let's go. Go, 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 go. Please, please, please count. Please count. Please. Does that not count? It counts. Oh, it counted for a second, but then it didn't. Oh, what the f... Oh my god, it's one of these... Stop, stop. Okay, we're good. Whew. Alright, expert parking skills. Expert parking. Oh, it's a message from Uma Musume telling me something. I don't know. I need to turn off the notifications from that game. Honestly, kind of getting more annoying. Alright, we need to get 15k more before we get our car, our truck boy, our trucky boy, so do a quick job. I'm gonna try and go for a really short one here. I'm kind of getting to my trucking limit. Kind of getting all trucked up, if you know what I mean. I'm gonna try and go for something that's a little bit shorter. Fortunately, I don't think any of these are really gonna be too short. Maybe I'll just drive all the way through Germany, go from Rosberg in France all the way to... Have I actually never visited Berlin? That is shocking. I'm actually shocked I never went to Berlin. Okay, let's do that. Do that one. Give us enough money. Alright. Turn on engine, turn on this stuff, go 2. How much hours do I have? 26 hours, 16 minutes, 7 hours. I'm like, I kind of want to rest. First before I head out. Although I don't know if it's going to allow me to rest because I'm not technically tired. We'll see about that. We'll see. Can I go this way? What the frick? Huh? Which way? Which direction? Where's the exit, ma'am? But like actually though, where's the exit? Oh my god, what is this? What is this horrible design? Who designed this parking lot? I want to speak to the manager. Oh, it's okay. It's magic. You know, okay. Right. I think I got through here. Oh, I got through here. Okay. Okay. We are delivering. We are delivering, and we are delivering. Okay. Anyway. Alright, I think... Where's the nearest rest stop? World map. Rosborg. That's probably a potential garage, so that's probably not a place I can rest. Should I just go here? Well, that seems very narrow. But that also seems like my only option. I'll just do that. Okay. My one button I was trying to get out. I was like, nope, that's not it. Okay. That means I need to turn over here. Oh, sweet turns. There we go. Yep, I thought so. The right part is just a parking garage. There's a potential garage I can buy, which that's not going to help me. I don't have enough money, probably. Ooh, it's a Scania truck dealer. Scania truck dealer discovered. Well, I'm already kind of set on a Volvo for now, for no particular reason. But I have a Volvo truck on American Truck Simulator. I might as well get a Volvo truck here in this game as well. Screw your traffic laws. I have money. Oh, okay. Okay. Can I turn here? I sure can. Turn here. Then get yourself a rest. Where do I rest? Oh, it's right here. Okay. Ah, they have dedicated park trucking spots. Truck parking spots. They have dedicated park trucking spots, my favorite. Turn off the engine and let's rest. And we'll wake up at probably 9:57? 8:57, okay. Miscalculated my times. Alright, now we are... I was about to say now we're going, but we're not going. Hello? There we go. Okay. Alright, let's make our way downtown. I gotta say it at least once. Making my way downtown. Walking fast. Base is past. And I'm homebound. Okay. Oh, I didn't notice that one. It's fine. Zoom. Okay. Turn. Oh, I can make that. It's fine. Shut up. Shh, go away. Hey. Oh, okay. We're fine. We're so fine. Expert driving skills. Okay. Alright, where are we going? Oh, I love roundabouts. They're my favorite thing in the world. I love driving in roundabouts as a truck. Where am I going? I'm going right. Oh, okay, right turn. Alright. This is still France, right? Yeah, okay, so we're in Mannheim. I hardly know I'm sorry, that was such a forced joke. Oh man. Today is Friday. Yeah, today's Friday. Okay. I was like trying to remember because... Oh yeah, yay, Saturday. Because Saturday means a new episode of my favorite seasonal anime, Food for the Soul. I'm so excited for the new the new episode. Especially since they introduced a new character, who I've talked about before. Not expect her to be like that, but we don't complain. It's unique for sure. I think if I have to say my favorite, well, I honestly like all the characters. Shinon, despite her name being very similar to mine, is a little bit annoying. Also, she's not... Well, originality isn't really the biggest thing with these types of shows. Like, that's not really the most important thing. But she is very reminiscent of like a Toshino Kyoko, or like one of those characters that's like, oh, let me just start the shenanigans. I'm the mood maker, I think is the right way to put it. So, not to say... I don't know what not to say, but yeah, it's alright, I guess. But yeah, Shinon's alright. I do like Claire. Apparently, I still can't get over the fact that her name is technically supposed to be Claire. Like, I know it's like Kureya, and like in the captions it says Kureya as well. Probably because they didn't know it was supposed to be Claire, but like only to find out that it was like that because of the character PVs that they've been releasing, which they released the one for Tsutsuji today, which I think she has to be one of my favorite characters for sure. I do love her. Freaking, she's like, I seen this comparison a lot. She's like a grown-up Renge, like from No No and Biori. In fact, this show actually is very reminiscent of No No and Biori. More so also because I think it's the same studio. Did that car pass me? Brother. It's fine. I was going slow anyway. Yeah, because it's the same studio. And there's definitely a lot of similarities between the characters a little bit. I can definitely see a little bit of that. Especially with Tsutsuji. Good old Hitsuji and Renge. I mean, they both have the same kind of what is it called? The G something eyes. Like the kind of similar to what I'm going for with my character here, except it doesn't really work that well. Like the like this eye, like these eyes, like the tired eyes, I guess. Not really tired eyes. Like not the really wide open eyes, like the sort of half closed, like these, like this. Stone face, I guess. I don't know the best way of putting it, but something like that. Like they have that to themselves. They're very nonchalant. There's a better word for that. Low key. I don't know. Not like me. But they have other aspects that are very similar to them. I mean, they play. I also saw. I was like, oh yeah, it's like Suzuki. It's just like Renge, except she plays ukulele instead of the recorder now. It's just like that's also a fair comparison. I do like Mako. Like it's rare. It's not becoming as rare, but it's definitely rare when those kinds of moe CGT cute girls doing cute things shows. Like a lot of the main characters for those are usually just like very high energy, very outgoing, very like, oh, like, look at me, I'm the center, well, not the center of attention, but like, yeah, wow, it's like crazy. But like it feels like it's becoming more and more of a thing where they're actually kind of not becoming like that. Like, and Bocchi the Rock probably isn't the first example of that, but it's probably one of the most popular examples where it's like the main character is very opposite of that trend. I think there's definitely other examples. I think if you all know Comic Girls, there was an anime. I don't know if it was an anime original, but there was an anime called Comic Girls, basically about this girl who's a comic artist who moves into this dormitory with other comic artists, and the main character, whose name is I think like Kaoruko, Cal's is sort of like pen name, very Bocchi like, very. Are you passing me despite the fact that I'm going 90 miles per hour or kilometers per hour? Interesting. Oh, and now you're slowing down. Oh, that's hilarious. That's crazy. Because I also need to slow down, so sucks for you. Oh, whoopsies. Anyway. Yeah, Comic Girls was another example that, like, the other Hitori too, Hitori, Bocchi, ga Maru Maru, whatever. Like, the original Hitori. The original Bocchi. That was a one. That was a one. But yeah, more often than not, they're generally pretty outgoing characters, so I do appreciate the change. And it's not like Mako is like as extreme as Bocchi in terms of her, I guess, shyness, so to speak. Like it's not like full-on social anxiety sort of bad. It's like at least she can speak to people for the most part, unlike a certain other character in the anime as well, in Food for the Soul, which I'm still kind of getting my bearings around how I feel about Nana. Like she seems decent enough, but like I don't know, it's like such a weird dynamic. I talked about this before in my last stream, where it's just like the last truck sim I did, where that's not a thing that happens in real life, where it's like this huge like extreme pendulum swing between like literally cannot talk to someone versus Hita version of like literally like is the life of the party sort of thing. Like that doesn't really happen. Like it happens to an extent, sure. Like take me for example, I'm very reserved, shy person. I don't really talk too much, but when I get to know people, or like when I initially get to know people, I'm just like whatever. But like as I open up more and more, just kind of open up that personality a little bit. But it's not to that extent. And then who's no, that's all of them. Okay, so yeah, we got Mako, Shinon, Kureya, Tsutsuji, and Nana. They're all really good characters, and I think that's what really helps me enjoy this anime, is that the characters I really like. because once again, as much as I don't like to compare them, despite the fact that it's pretty easy to compare them because they're same day that they air, same kind of type of show in a way, like same kind of cute girls do cute things sort of thing. Like Mono, for what it's worth, I just could not get into Mono. Like, and I did drop it after episode 3, so I never watched episode 4. I think episode 3 was kind of the final nail in the coffin for me, if I have to be completely frank. Because it was just basically like a Eurocamp. It was like just basically like Eurocamp fan service. Like they were like going to all these different like campsites in Eurocamp, and they were doing like an anime manga tour or whatever. And it's just like, I know, and this is a really cynical way of seeing it, but I just thought it was kind of pandery, to be completely honest. Like, I know, like, oh, it's probably just like a really cool reference to like, you know, the because it's the same author as Eurocamp, the mono or whatever, but like, I just didn't really, it just made me want to watch Eurocamp more than anything. So I was not really a huge fan of that. I mean, even with the new character they introduced, whose name I completely forgot already, it's not Shinosawa, because Shinosawa is freaking Gaku and Awa Master, but even with that new character, it was just like I couldn't get into any of the other characters. Like, most of the other characters were just pretty whatever, if I have to be completely honest. So that just kind of kills the vibe for me. Plus the fact that it just feels like the story's so weirdly disjointed for me, which shouldn't feel like that's a negative, because that works in other anime, like Nichijou is a good example of that, like random ass scenes that happen per episode, or like a lot of CGTCTs are kind of like that, where there's just like random things that happen throughout the episode and then just jumps from one plot point to the next. But generally speaking, it just doesn't work well for me. I just felt like the story was weirdly disjointed. I wasn't really a big fan of that either. Who knows, maybe it actually is really good and it gets a little bit better, and maybe I should just wait until it... But then again, a lot of people are singing its praises already, but I feel like, you know, by the end of the season, people are going to be like, oh, it's really good, you should watch it, you should continue watching it, and I'm just going to watch it and be like, it's just more of the same. It's just like, it's not really that, much better, whatever, so say. Sorry. But yeah, yeah, Food for the Soul tomorrow, and then Cinderella Grey on Sunday. Woo! Let's go. Let's see. I was one the talk with Yamada. I was like, I don't honestly remember a lot of the early manga. So like when the whole plot twist happened, or not plot twist, but when the whole thing happened in episode 5 or 4 with the drama, the last week's episode, like I was like, oh yeah, this is what happens, and then I remembered, oh yeah. But I have to be honest, I actually don't really remember what's going to happen next episode. Like, I mean, obviously she's going to transfer to Central at some point. Like, yes, that's going to be a thing. Like, I mean, that's kind of... No spoiler warning or anything, but like, I mean, you see she's in the game. If you've seen the Umoyuru shorts, Umoyuru pretty gray. Like, she's already in Central Trace and Academy, so it's kind of obvious where she's going to go. But I guess it's how she gets there in the first place. That's really what everybody's so interested about. So that I don't remember, to be honest. So I'll have to refresh my memory next in a few days. Oh shoot! No! I'll go this way. I'll do the illegal shoulder pass. It's fine. I don't really care. Whatever the heck I want. I can do whatever the heck I want because I turned off traffic violations in this game. So I can do anything. Okay. Alright, we got 7 hours left until finish this job, get our truck. I don't know if I'm gonna do another, like, drive around in my new truck after. You know what? I might do that. I might drive around in my new truck, see how it actually feels, see if it actually is capped at 90 kilometers per hour, like it seems like all the trucks are so far. It feels like that's a deliberate thing. It's not like oh, these trucks are broken, like if you get a new truck it's gonna be fine. But I'm not too sure about that. I'm like 99% sure that that's a thing. Or 95. 99 is way too certain. Actually, even 95 is a bit certain. I don't know. Oh man. Oh, I did not get much sleep last night, by the way. Like, I think the boba I had last night, or boba I had yesterday, was not good for the caffeine, and I did not get to sleep until very late last night, so I need to sleep early today, which is why I was hoping that today was, or not hoping, but I was thinking that today was going to be a kind of a shorter stream, but it ended up being kind of a longer one. So, we will see how... We'll see what we play tomorrow. Again, I'm like 95% sure we're going to get a UMA banner pretty soon, so that's going to dictate some schedules and stuff. And that also means I'm probably going to have to start really late that stream, because again, the new character doesn't come out until 10 PM my time, so Central Time, so it's going to be a whole lot of late night streaming, I guess. Late night gaming, basically. Okay. Is that bread? Is that bread? Is that a weed? I'm calling the police, or whatever that fine is. Is that a police? I'm calling the weed. 420, what's poison? 1, what's your emergency? Vans? Vines. I was about to say, I meant to say vines, but also Vans, I guess. Vans, classic shoes, never had them, but they were popular for a reason, I guess? I don't know, I wasn't really... Hello? Okay. Going to Berlin, going to Dresden, going to Frankfurt, all those cities at once. Okay. Slow the frick down, because this guy's being a bit of a slowpoke. Just like the Pokemon slowpoke. Pokemon. It's been a while since I played any of the Pokemon games. Like, mainline games, I should say, because it's, what was the last Pokemon game I played? Oh boy, Arceus? Legends Arceus, I think, may have been the last Pokemon game I played. If we're talking mainline game, I think Sword and Shield was the last. No, wait. Yeah, Sword and Shield was the last one I played, because Scarlet and Violet was the last one, though, okay. Because I skipped that one completely. Because I was like, screw it, I'm not giving Pokemon Company any more money for their mainline games. Screw that noise. And I've heard that it was a pretty fun game either way, but it was like, man, I just... Sticking to my morals. Like, after I played Sword and Shield, I was just like, I'm done with mainline games. Like, this is not... Like, they have not... In fact, if anything, they've regressed from earlier games. I think Black and White 2 were the pinnacle of Pokemon mainline games. There was so much great stuff that was in that game. All the kind of different, whatchamacallits, the advances in technology and stuff, for lack of a better word. Like, I remember there was a whole meme, right, about how in Sword and Shield, freaking Piers didn't... There were no vocals during that cutscene when Piers was singing. But in freaking Black and White 2, they was singing. Like, what are we doing, Pokemon Company? Why can't... we're freaking regressing at this point. Just can't... You can't put singing in your game when you already did that way back in whenever that was. Just like, come on, get out of here. Yeah, when I was looking back at Sword and Shield, and I was like, honestly, if I have to be unironic, my favorite part of that game was Marnie. That's not a joke. She was actually my favorite part of the game. Her and Ball Guy. Ball Guy and Marnie were my two favorite parts of the game. I'm not saying characters, I'm saying parts. So, that's... I mean, they were good characters, don't get me wrong, but like, that's not something you should be saying about the game. It's like, oh, my favorite part of the game was these characters. Great. Okay, what about the gameplay? Like, that's not a good sign, so, yeah, I was just like, I'm not gonna buy any more Pokemon games. I'm not buying any more mainline games until they prove that they, that they're doing a little, they actually put in a little bit more effort. But at least I'm playing some of the side quest games. I know there's the new Legends game that's gonna come out, like Z... whatever, based in Luminos. That looks fun. I think I'm gonna get that when that comes out. And speaking of video games, I know people are all up about like the Switch 2 and like, oh, the games are so expensive, and it's like, oh, everything's too expensive. And it's like, I agree the games are getting more and more freaking expensive. The console itself is decently priced. Like, it's still expensive, but like for all the features that it gets, it makes sense how it's priced the way it's priced. It's just the games, the peripherals, the Joy-Cons, my god, so freaking expensive. Like $8 for a Joy, like 70 or $80 for. I mean, to be fair, that was how much it was for like, or like $60 was how much two set of two was for Joy-Cons for the Switch. Well, for the Switch too, does it really need to be that expensive? It's like, good god, man. It's like, I know it's like sophisticated piece of technology or whatever, but it's also just like, my god, like, Jesus, like, what is this, like, made of, like freaking diamonds or whatever? It's like, come on. I don't know, I digress. But yeah, I'm not gonna pre-order the Switch. I'm probably not gonna get it day one launch. So we'll see. We'll see whenever I'll get it whenever I get it. Let's just put it that way. And based on the things I've been seeing about the pre-orders and the shenanigans that have happened there, I feel like it's gonna be a little bit before it gets a little easier to get those Switches. It's gonna be like when the Switch first came out. My god, it was so hard to get a Switch back then. It feels like it's been the case. That's the case for like any console though. Like nowadays, like I remember the Wii. Oh my god, way back in the day, the Wii, it was so hard to get the Wii. Or like PS5, how freaking hard it was to get, and even like months later, it was still in high demand and low supply. I don't know what's like. It's like freaking the shenanigans with Nvidia's graphics cards. Like fucking yeah, let's just put them in short supply, I guess, because you know, to create artificial demand. And it's just like, well, why would you do that? Fuck you. And then only for them to find out that there's so many issues with that launch with the 5090, and my god, I'm so glad I bought my 4080 Super when I did, because there were so many people on the forums that were, I'm gonna call out the forums, and I guess Reddit for the most part, but like, there were people on Reddit being like, oh, the 5000 series is gonna come out soon, you should wait until that comes out, and then the 4000 series are gonna lower in price. Man, were they wrong. Man, were they so wrong. Because it has only increased in price since the 5000 series has come out. So I am so glad I got my GPU when I did, and it has served me quite well. In fact, it's running this game on ultra settings. It's running all the max settings. You know, you got all the details down to the the nitty gritty. It is beautiful. It is lovely, and I have never. How do I put this? I could not be more happier with my purchase, basically, is what I'm saying. But maybe if I got a 4090, but that's for the price difference between that and the 4080 compared to the performance gain, it was not worth the price increase, or like the increase in price. So I basically said the same thing twice. I don't know why I had to record myself there. But yeah, so I was just like, nah, I'll splurge for the 4080 Super, because before, initially, I think I was actually even just probably gonna be happy with like the 4070, like a TI, maybe TI Super. I was considering between those, and then I was like, well, maybe if the right price comes for the 4080 Super, and then I found a deal for a refurbished one. I was a little bit but I was like, you know what? Worst case worst, it's whatever. You know, it's just like I have to deal with the RMAs and all that. But like, I bought it for pretty much the same price as a 4070 Ti Super. I think I definitely bought it for less than $1,000. I think it was like $800 for the 4080 Super, and I was like, bro, yeah, hell yeah, I'll do that. And then I did it, and then absolutely right choice. So that was beautiful. I pair that with my good old Ryzen 9800 X3D, and baby, you've got yourself a well-oiled machine. Well-oiled gaming and streaming machine. I have not had any problems with any game so far. Then again, I don't play any. These truck driver games are probably the most graphically demanding games I play, to be quite honest. Like, I don't play many AAA games, so I don't really test my system that much. But it runs it pretty well. It's pretty quiet. Like, I don't really get the fans going. It's good. I think the only time that I've really heard the fans go like crazy was probably when I was rendering videos. So like, for example, these streams, like if I just post these on YouTube, it'll take like 10 hours for it to upload. So I usually just render these videos, like the VOD videos, in DaVinci Resolve, just have that kind of scaled down to 1080p, and then like when it's doing that, that's when it gets to like, oh, the fans, whew, it be storming in there, it be fanning. And then my GPU, like I have a little thing on my motherboard that tells the temperature of the GPU, and it's gone as high as like 70 something, like, which air say is like, that's still like pretty cool for the most part for like such a high demand task that I'm running. It's like it goes up to like 77, I think 79 was the highest I've ever seen it go, which in hindsight is freaking crazy considering I've seen some people report like it going to triple digits for the CPU. But yeah, generally speaking, like what is that? Hold on. I'm gonna be really weird, so apologies. It's at 55 right now. It's at 55 right now, so it's running really cool. And yeah, generally speaking, like whenever I play games, that's usually, it never goes higher than that usually. So like I've never seen it go above 60 degrees Celsius. So it is quite the well-oiled machine. I'm very happy with I'm very happy with how I got everything set up, and it will serve me well for the years to come. Yeah, computers. But yeah, anyway, digression. Yeah, Pokemon, basically TLDR, not playing the mainline games probably anytime soon. We'll play some of the spin-off stuff, so we'll get that going. And we have 2 hours and 22 minutes. I am getting hungrier by the second. We are getting hungrier by the second, gang. I'm really tempted to just, I have croissant that's sitting right there, and it's within, it's not within arm's reach, but it's like right there, and I'm like, I really want it. I really want to eat it. But I gotta, I'll just bear down. I'll just focus up, and I'll just deal with it. And then, like I said, we're almost there. We're at the home stretch. Did not expect this to be a 4+ hour stream, but life finds its way. Life finds a way. And we're almost to Berlin. We're about 130 kilometers. That's not too bad. I don't know how many miles. I don't know how many freedom units that is, but it's we're almost there, I guess. We're 2 hours 3 minutes. It has been not too bad so for the most part. It's starting to get a bit cloudy though. Not IRL. I'm talking in game. IRL. It's well, it's night. It's night here, so I can't tell what the weather is, and also I have my blinds closed. So who's to say? I'm assuming it's fine weather. I don't hear any rain. Usually I can hear when it's storming. So, and I don't think there's a forecast for rain either. So that's kind of a. I mean, then again, even if there was a forecast for rain, man, the weather forecasts are just so off sometimes that it's just like, oh, 100% chance of rain today. It's like, okay, cool. The day comes and it's like, it's cloudy, but there's no rain, and then the day goes on, no rain, and I'm like, brother. But then again, I know meteorology is a lot that goes into it, and not the most accurate, so I can't really blame them too much. Totally understandable. Have a good day. Man, I'm going 90 kilometers per hour, and look at all these cars. They're just speeding through, just passing me like nobody's business. What's the speed limit here, technically, for the cars? I'm curious. Do they have speed limit signs? We'll probably pass by one soon, maybe. Once we get to the exit over there, kind of the merging lanes. The merging lanes? I don't know what the technical term for them is. Yeah, I think I see speed limit sign up here. Or no, that's a yield. I don't know. Whatever. I'm sure it's probably like 120, 110 kilometers per hour. Just because it is. It really does feel like time goes faster in this game than it does American Truck Simulator. I don't know why. I don't know if it's because like again, like I mentioned, like the talking aspect, and then that helps distract me from not having to look at the clock every so often. But I do that anyway when I play ATS. Like, I don't look at the clock obsessively. Like, I just take a glance at it every few moments and just be like, oh, okay, it's this amount of time left. You know what I think it is? I think it's not that the clock is moving faster or slower. It's that I'm taking very long trips in American Truck Simulator, and so that's probably it. So I'm not used to seeing like the short distances left until it's like the very end, and at that point I'm just like kind of all trucked out. So that's probably what it is at the end of the day. But yeah, we do have to start wrapping it up because it's getting close to my bedtime. Not really. My bedtime is not even close to it right now. Probably like in an hour or two. But I do, like I said, been trying to keep at sleeping early and waking up early, keeping a good bedtime for the most part, which definitely did not happen last night, so I need to make up for that. But in order to do that, I need to make sure to not get this stream going for too long, or not let this go for too long, basically. Okay, we're exiting here in Berlin Zentrum, Dresden. Dresden. Dresden is one I have visited, not in real life, but like in this game. I think that was one of the cities I visited. Again, I'm surprised I didn't go to Berlin yet. I guess it just, I guess the fates never had it, but that is kind of interesting that I've never been to that. I feel like I've been to most of the major cities that are available in the base game. Like, I went to Paris. I guess I didn't go to London. That's the thing. I kind of made a pit stop in England, Great Britain, but not really. Like, I kind of left as soon as I realized I didn't really like it too much. But yeah, Paris, Zurich, whatever. Milan. I mean, Rome isn't available unless you get the expansion, I think. So, which again, hoping that the sale comes soon so I can get that nice base pack. And now we're in Berlin. Ooh, yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Okay. Ooh. Wow, we got 20 minutes left. Wow, that was quick. Last time I checked, it was like an hour 30 last time I checked. How is it already only 20 minutes left? That is bananas. That is bananas. But we will continue on the journey. Gonna park over in Berlin. Get our truck, maybe take it out for a bit of a test drive, and then that's where I'll probably end stream. So just a heads up for all y'all out there, probably gonna end pretty soon. I don't know. I think my friend said he was supposed to stream today. I haven't gotten the notification that he's live yet, so if he was live, I was probably gonna raid to him, but I have been raiding to him quite a bit, so I'm maybe gonna save that for another occasion, but we'll see. So he's gonna be busy, so. Or maybe I shouldn't say that. Maybe I shouldn't say that. Maybe he's probably gonna make the announcement himself. Maybe I shouldn't. What is going on here? Why are we stopping? Why are we stopped? Whatever. Wait, why are we stopped? Oh, this is okay. Well, yeah, screw it. Wait, where's my? Is that my exit? Where's my exit, ma'am? Oh no, we're good. We're good. Okay. A little bit worried. The roads are very. It's very interesting roads. Also, ooh, photo opportunity. Hold on. Photo up. Okay, what are we taking a photo of? We are taking a photo of ICC Berlin. Here's ICC, International Committee. Yeah, let me just take, not a good photo, but whatever. I want to take this for achievement. Okay. ICC, interesting. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh, okay, that's what happened. That's unfortunate. Technically, I don't think I'm allowed to drive through this, but you know what? I don't care. I have money and power. I have money and power over this establishment. And by establishment, I mean the entire continent of Europe. Hey, trains. Yeah, good old... Even in Berlin, they have a good old train system. Unlike most cities in the US. Well, I mean, most cities in the US do have a subway system. I guess it's more so if it's a good subway system, which that's not really the case. Luckily, as I said, Chicago has a pretty good, robust system. They got the elevated tracks. That's what they're known for. That's why we call it the L, which is kind of hilarious in hindsight. If I tell people, it's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna take the L. You know, when people say they take the L, that's not that meaning here. For the most part, it's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna take the L over downtown. but I will probably take the L. Bent, hey, what's up? Welcome. Glad you can join us. I apologize, I'm probably gonna actually end pretty soon, but I'm gonna hopefully buy a truck pretty soon, so we'll see how that goes. I'm gonna violate a few traffic laws, no big deal. No big deal. Okay. Alright. Oh, we're so close. And I am... Dude, as soon as this stream is over, I'm gonna devour that croissant because I'm so hungry right now. Oh, I love violating traffic laws. That's my favorite. My favorite part of this game. I love driving like a freaking insane person. Not really. No, that's not. That's a joke. But... And... Mine too? Hell yeah. That's why I turned off traffic violations. Just so I can stop losing money over it. Okay. Where do you need it? Where do you need me? Where do you need you? Where do you need anybody? Okay. Stop. Okay, ooh, interesting. I think that should be doable. Let's see. Let's find out. Let's find out if this is doable. It's not... It doesn't tell the whole story with the map sometimes. It's just like it doesn't show all the obstacles. Where am I parking? There's no way. Wait a second. There's no... What the frick? Brother, what? Oh no, this is much worse than I anticipated. What the... How? How? Okay, this one's a challenge. This one's a bit of a challenge. I can do this. I can do this. It's called not crashing into other trucks. First of all, I'm still gonna do it. I don't care. I don't. This isn't my truck. This is not my truck. Okay. Okay. There we go. Now we got the good base going. Okay. What the heck? Why are you merging so? No. What are you doing? Come on. Stop what you're doing and go that direction. A little slower. Now a little faster. Now a little slower. Slow. Okay. Do I have to go on a ramp? Oh no. Oh no. I don't appreciate that. Okay, well, this is not what I wanted. This is not the plan. Aye. Well, that's a bit of a conundrum. Okay, here, I'm just gonna reset here. Oh boy, okay. Oh boy, okay. Oh wait, what am I doing? Why am I going this way? When you're gonna buy a truck, the used truck dealer is your friend. That is also true, yeah. Probably, actually, that's the smart move, but I'm not smart, so, if it's anything like I did with what I did with American Truck Simulator, I'm probably just gonna buy a truck and then just use that for now. Oh, this is a lot harder than I thought it was gonna be. Okay. So she said, okay, go slower. Right, I know what I'm doing wrong. I'm being an idiot. Oh boy. Okay, this isn't working. This is not working. This is just like how I park in real life. Terribly. I'm in debt right now over freaking IFCO. See, that's the thing is, that's the move. You don't put yourself in debt if you never borrow in the first place. So please. But that's easier said than done. So that's why I'm doing all these jobs, so I can actually have enough money to be able to purchase the truck that I need. If I can somehow park this, you know, maybe if I can figure this out within the next year. I feel like I'm just redoing the same things over and over again. Okay. Then, no. Yeah. See, I'm just doing the same thing over and over again. I can't be doing that. What are you doing to me? This is how not to park. You know what? I'm just gonna restart. Let's restart from the beginning. I'm just going in circles. not how we want to do it. In fact, that probably might accelerate a bit too much. If this freaking pile of whatever wasn't in the way, I probably would have a better chance, but right now this is just a bit of an impossibility. But it's fine, I can do it. I'm a winner. 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 Winner, 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 chicken dinner. Oh, please. Okay. You hear my vigorous turning of my wheel. No, that's not it. I feel like this was the exact same situation I was in last time. Yeah, it's not gonna help me. Okay. Help me. Wait, this might help me. This might. Oh, oh, yeah. Wait. No. Wait, maybe. I don't know. This is not the situation you want to be in. Why did they give me the hardest parking challenge in my life? Usually, I was pretty good with the parking, but not today, apparently. Okay. Who cares about the damage? Okay. If I... And then go like this, and then if I go like this, and then if I go like that... That's another solution. I can push that truck so I can get more room. Oh, that was too much. But in my other save, I actually made my brain bigger than Peanut and bought a used Volvo, I think. I don't know, I'd have to check. Yeah, I probably... That actually could be an option. Maybe I should look into used trucks first before deciding into the trucks. But I have enough money once I do this job. Once I park this freaking truck in the next century, then I'll be able to afford the truck. But, oh my god, what am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Send help. Send an adult. Send an actual truck driver. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh wait, this might be it. This might be it, boys. Okay, stop. Straighten yourself. Straighten yourself. I'm not, unlike yourself, I'm not straight, but straighten yourself anyway. Oh, I think we're starting to get, I think this is it. Slowly but surely. Slowly. And then curve, swipe, curve, please. Okay, stop. Forward. And then, oh, that's a little off kilter. Please. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I think I got. Yes. No. Yeah. No. What am I doing? Okay, let's straighten out one more time. I think this is gonna be it. Okay, keep the wheel straight. Be straight. Think back to the time when you thought you were straight. Okay, I think this is it. Oh wait, what? Why would you do such a thing? Oh boy, the fact that it's on a ramp. The fact that it's on a ramp is just absolutely just also killing me. Because there's so little room for error here. So little room for mistakes. I almost have it. I just gotta get it straight all the way. So I just gotta get nice and slow. Just take it nice and slowly. That's what he said. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, stop. Being a bit slower. Okay. Just I'm steaming it curve a little bit. Oh, no. Please. Why? Oh boy, this is thrilling gameplay. Thrilling commentary, and thrilling gameplay. Okay. Please, just let me have this one. Please, just give this to me. Okay. This way. Oh, yes. I think this is it. This is the run. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Yes. Oh. Okay. God damn. This is exhilarating gameplay. That's what we're all here for. We're here for the exhilarating truck parking gameplay and also truck driving gameplay. Alright, so there we go. And I leveled up. Eco driving. Okay. So now I finally freaking have enough money to buy... Well, actually, On your suggestion, let me check the used truck market real quick, see what we got here. Oh, okay. Is there good Volvos? Price is 103. Oh my god, the mileage though. That mileage though. Volvo. The Scania. Oh wait, yeah, Scania is actually potential. Has potential. Yeah, you know what? I was thinking about getting a Volvo, but let's differentiate ourselves from American Truck Simulator. Let's get something else. So let's get this. Again, I have no idea what I'm doing in terms of truck driving and all the details. That looks good. Also, there's a right-hand market. Right-hand market, interesting. Just change the interior around. Oh yeah, you're right. Although that doesn't really matter. Well, kind of, because I usually just play on third person anyway, so it's like I know most people play this game on first person, but I just like kind of looking at the scenery a bit more, which is why I've been doing it on third person. So that's not as important for me. But alright. Well, hold on, let me 70. Hold on, so is it gonna just immediately purchase this for me? Because I kind of want to, a couple of things I want to take a look at first. Because yeah, what was the one I was about to purchase? This visit select dealer. I think it was what was it, this one? Oh, it removed all the customizations I put in there. Oh man, okay, well, whatever. Customize the configuration. Yes, it immediately goes into garage. Well, it's a good thing I didn't purchase it then, because yeah, that would have been I was not ready for that. Alright, because if I do what I was thinking about doing, oh, there's more options. Oh wait, no, I don't think it was this one. This had more options than I remember. Yeah, cancel the notifications. I think it was this one that I was looking at. Customize this one. Wait, hold on. I didn't mean to click that. I was gonna add some customizations, but whoops. Just driver's like, oh, you're right, the customization, that is an option. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. Well, I bought it anyway, so I guess we'll just get some customizations going. Where am I set up again? I don't remember where I put my setup. Yeah, okay, great. Where am I? Where am I? Yeah, great, thank you. I am in Munich. Okay, that's where I set up? I don't remember, actually. Apparently that's where I set up. Okay. Where is the, where's the leak, ma'am? Where is the nearest? Is it this? Oh, it's right across the street. I'm such an idiot. Yeah, you discovered it before me. Thank you. Okay. Alright. Take this bad boy out for a spin. Yeah, I was gonna change its color too to be pink, similar to like my truck in the American Truck Simulator. Right, yeah, I forgot the customization is a thing, because I'm so used to doing this for repair rather than just customizations. Alright, truck configurator. Alright, let's do it, boys. Alright. Effective wheelbase. Mano. Kind of want... I know the smart move is to specialize and have multiple trucks for like each of these kind of each of these, like a normal truck, a heavy truck, that kind of thing. But I'm not gonna do that because I don't know why. I'm just gonna do whatever the hell I want to do. Colors, yes, okay. Oh boy, okay. I need to get the RGB code or the hex code for my thing. What is it again? Just open any old VOD thumbnail. Okay, it is FFP3FF. Okay. If I remember correctly, yeah, custom color. Okay, custom. Do I want custom metallic color or custom color? Probably custom color. Now, how do I RGB or hex? Nope. Nope. There it is. Yeah. Oh, look at that. That sure is a pink right there. That is the exact pink that I used though. Have I gotten to modding at all? In American Truck Simulator, I have a few mods. Actually, I don't really have. I have like one mod that I really use. It's like the traffic mod, realistic traffic. I did have the real life companies and advertisements, but then I just thought that was a bit too on the nose, and I just felt like I was being advertised towards. So I was like, nah, I think I'll just I'll do that. Price refunds total to pay. What? Aw. Confirm order? Not enough money. Not enough money. Motherfucker. That's unfortunate. How do I do this so I do have enough money? I guess I'll just do this for now. There we go. Yeah, that's what I want. That's what I like to see. Hell yeah, okay. Well, I do need at least the other mod. I mostly have trucks and paint jobs for ETS2. That is true. There's a whole bunch of mods for like some of the other trucks that they don't have in this game. I don't know. I'm not too into trucks, so I wasn't really too interested in any of those. But I mean, this game has and ATS has so many mods. Like freaking, you can go any country, you can go anywhere. It's yeah, you can do a whole bunch of things. Like the modding community for this game is really great. So I do appreciate that. Also, there is something I want to test, which is why I'm kind of doing the driving right now. Oh, this is my car, so I need to be careful. Okay. So this was the theory, and maybe this isn't the best time, or maybe this isn't the best to do it while I don't have a trailer. I'm curious what the max speed on this thing is. Is it still 90? It's still 90? Okay, so it is still just 90. That is totally fine and totally understandable. Okay, well, that's cool. Okay, well, there you go. There you have it. I am into trucks, so I have like 200 mods. Lol, you can turn off the limiter. Oh, okay, interesting. I mean, I guess I could. Wherever that is in the settings. Why would it be in graphics, you idiot? Yeah, there is truck speed limiter. Yeah, okay. I think I'll keep it. And I think that's crazy talk if you've ever watched some of my ATS vids, because you know that I like to drive like a crazy madman, but it's kind of a different change of pace, right? It's nice to just have the as I drive through this red light, it's just a kind of nice little change of pace of having a slower drive and just kind of get to enjoy that. Kind of changes it up a little bit compared to ATS. Which reminds me, I do need to stream more ATS, so that is definitely a thing. But yeah, I don't know what I'm doing at this point. I'm just driving. I'm just testing this out. Got my own truck. Whee! All right. Well, I got my goal. I achieved the goal that I was set out to do for the stream, and it is also it's been a lot longer of a stream than I thought it was gonna be. So I think that's gonna be good for me. All right, go back to here. Okay. But yeah, I think it's gonna be good for me. For ATS, you should download Overfloater's K100E. Ooh, that is. Let me make a note of that. Yeah, because I've been looking into some of the other mods as well. Because like, that would be pretty nice to have. Paper? Papel? Slow K100E. Yeah, thank you for the recommendation. I'll definitely take a look at that. Alright, but yeah, I think that's it's gonna be it for me. I know you just got in, so I apologize, but it's been 4+ hours for me so far, so I'm pretty all trucked out for now. But yeah, we will resume tomorrow with another game. I'm not sure what exactly. We'll see. TBD, probably around 7 p.m. Central Time. So until then, thank you all so much for watching. Thank you all for the comments. Thanks for everything, all that follows, and yeah, thank you for the follow as well, Bent. And yeah, I hope you see you again for a future stream. I don't know. We'll see if I go back to American Truck Simulator. I do need to purchase the map DLCs for this, but I'm waiting until a sale comes. So, and I have most of the map DLCs for ATS, so that should be good to go. But we'll get that all squared away anyway. But until then, this has been Chino the Penguin. Thank you all again so much for watching, and I'll see you all tomorrow, hopefully. And until then, have a good rest of your day, and yeah, good Friday. So, thank you. See ya.